over a century, they observed you, measured you, questioned what they could not explain. Reports were written, then filed away. Findings whispered in academic circles, yet never spoken in classrooms. Knowledge stored like a secret, visible but never illuminated. But the silence only lasts so long. Eventually, truth resurfaces. The great book of melanin research opens the door to what was gathered and concealed. Decades of studies, global reports, and scientific notes that reveal more about identity, culture, and human design than they ever expected. This is not myth. This is not speculation. This is the record they left behind, a record meant for anyone but you. Order today, and the Police Stop Law package becomes your free companion. A guide to protection, awareness, and grounding in the world you navigate daily. For a century, they studied you in silence. Now the silence breaks, and the knowledge returns home.
When your star sign aligns with your favorite bars, that's Rapstrology. Available in premium heavyweight, pre-shrunk cotton, designed for durability, comfort, and a fit that lasts. Each one makes a statement in its own way, designed to stand out at concerts, in the studio, or anywhere culture lives. It's more than fashion, it's legacy wear. Rapstrology is about options that speak to your vibe. Every drop connects the zodiac to the spirit of rap, a crossover that's authentic, creative, and conversation starting. Choose from 3 bold text editions, gold, white, and black. Each release marks a new chapter in the Rapstrology story. Volume 1 and Volume 2, Rapstrology tees and hoodies available now.
Too many people walk through life carrying fear. Not because they've done something wrong, but because no one ever told them they have rights. When you don't know the law, even ordinary life can feel like a risk. That's why we build Know Your Rights Foundation, a place where the law becomes clear, simple, and yours. Knowledge is your shield. The law is your defense. Start learning today at KYRF.org.
What's cracking, party people? Would be cracking, people. Yeah, I'm off screen once again. This is probably the last week. I'm healing pretty well, so this may be the last week I'm off screen. I still look fucked up though. Just go lie, but I'm sort of healed right now. So when I fell, my face got scraped to the white meat. So right now that part is healing. I look like I have I look like Michael Jackson, like I got vitiligo or whatever the hell they called it. So that's what my face looks like right now. So I look like I'm turning white, turning Caucasian. Look like I'm turning Caucasoid. Y'all, I can't show you. Y'all might try to think I'm really white and I'm trying to rub it off. Like, I told you that nigga was an agent. I told you Kev was an agent. Not an agent, goddammit. The fucking concrete gave me a facial scrub. Told me to come back for round 2. I said, hell no. What's poppin', people? We got Jason Rivers. What's cracking? Excuse me. Trayvon 76. What's cracking? Immortal 9551. Travis Bailey. Dwayne Hicks. What's cracking? Richie Rich. Lisa Jenkins Bay. Oops, did I just? Oh, there we go. Antonio Santos, Angel Lopez, or is it Angelita? Is it Angelita Lopez? My bad. Jamarock James, what is it? Jamarock? What is up with y'all names, man? Is it Jamarock? I jam and I rock. I do both. Goddammit, I jam and I rock. What you want me to do? You want me to bust a windmill right now? What you want me to do? You want me to bust some flows? I jam and I rock. God damn it. What's poppin'? DPRK. That's all I'm doing. Up DPRK. Broderick Enoch. What's cracking? El Agua. Excuse me. Suns are rising. Sun Sag rising. I keep again, my eyes are off today, y'all. Atuna Twain, True Knowledge, Quan J. I see you, Mr. Darius. He says, as long as I'm healing. Thank you, Jane. Thank you, Jane. I jam and I rock. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, True Knowledge. I got you. Thick face. No Diddy. What up? What's that? Yoga? What's that his name? I be trying to get y'all name. This is Yogua? What is that? Yagua? 0500? What is that? You gotta let me know what that is. Put that in the chat. Spell it out for me. Is that Yagua? I got you, Mr. Darius. Dr. Lakeith. What's cracking? He said, James, Jamarock. He said, yeah, right. What is that? Was that Reforce 1208? Boat 13. DJ Smiley. Karen Williams. I got you, Antonio Santos. Kind Sean. There's a bunch of y'all in here. What's cracking? Preston Davis, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the sticker, bro. What up, King Lemuel and everybody else who joined today on the Saturn's Day? Appreciate y'all for showing up. Thank you, Preston Davis, getting it started. You know we got a goal every Saturday, everybody. Appreciate you guys for all you done and all you do. Make sure you hit the Cash App. That's Real Nagas, the number 9 at the bottom. And also, if you ordered any packages, your package went out. I get your packages out this week, so I was able to get a friend of mine to come and help me out because my arm is still jacked up. I messed it up in 3 places, so it's probably gonna take me a minute. I can't even hold like a book really yet in my hand. But so shout out to the homie Winston. He came and took all of you guys' stuff to the post office for me, so it should be in the mail on the way. Just wait for it. If you haven't gotten it yet, you should be getting it in the next few days, probably Monday, if not Tuesday. So appreciate you guys for supporting. Anybody else? Bam, we got the deal. Get the Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy. You get the whole police stop law package for free. All right, we sell this. This package cost is about worth $200, actually a little bit more than $200. So you get it for free. So you get the Know Your Rights Manual, the Public Official Bonds book, the Constitutional Rights card, and the Qualified Immunity card. We got the new one right here. Bam! You get the new Constitutional Rights card right here. You can get either one of these. Bam! This is the Civil Rights card, the Civil Rights Constitutional Right, we call it the Constitutional Rights card, but we couldn't put civil rights on there because goddamn, that would look too. We ain't in 1965, goddamn it. So we had to we call it the Civil Rights card, but it's the Constitutional Rights card with the civil rights leaders on it, the great gods, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, I am Malcolm X, and Johnny Cochran. If it doesn't fit, you must have quit, Johnny Cochran. So you can get that one as well. It comes with the qualified immunity card and notice. I don't have the card on here to show you guys right now, but boom, it has the notice because they're all new. I don't have the brand new one to show you on here. And then we get the ICE rights cards as well. Anybody out there trying to fight ICE, don't do it. Know your rights. You want to know your rights, your ICE rights. So again, realnagas.com. Order the Great Book of Melanin Resource, the hard copy, and I will hook you up. Also, you get the flashcards. You get the 2 flashcards, plus it comes with the t-shirt. So you get the t-shirt. You only get 1 t-shirt. The 3 t-shirt deal is no more. You do get 1 t-shirt, though, any one you want. So make sure you let me know which t-shirt you want, and I will hook you up. You can even get the Woostrology. This is Rapstrology right here. You can get your Rapstrology. One of the Rapstrology joints right here. Bam. Oh, look at this right here, boy. Look at how that look on her. Bam. This is Rapstrology. This is volume 3. That's volume 1. And that's volume 2 right here. Bam. So we got boom. 1, volume 2, and volume 3. So you can get either one of those. Also, we got the Woo Astrology t-shirt. That's the special edition that you can only get if you order from here. So make sure you order and you can get the whole Woo Astrology. Where's the Woo Astrology, man? I love all the t-shirts, man. I love this, my Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang forever, god damn it. So you get the special Woo W if you order. You can get either one. If you can tell me which one you want. You want the Yin and Yang Woo Astrology, or you can have the Wu-Tang W. Shout out to Wu-Tang, the gods, Wu-Tang. Yo, Preston Davis, appreciate you, brother. You got another super sticker. You got DPRK, appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. And we got another super sticker. Let me give you guys the proper love as we do up in here. Thank y'all, brother. Appreciate you. One more kid. There we go.
May the force be with you.
So thank you guys for getting it started. You know, we got a $300 goal. $350 is really the goal, but we got a $300 goal for the donation. So make sure you hit the super chat or the Cash App that's at the bottom of the screen. Either way, it's an accumulated donation goal. So thank you guys. All right. Oh, also make sure if you want to get to you want to learn the law for free, get to knowyourrightsfoundation.org. Again, knowyourrightsfoundation.org. We are teaching you the law for free. All of you guys should be taking advantage. I don't know what the hell's wrong with y'all, man. Somebody was teaching me the law for free. For free? Are you kidding me? For free? See, but melanated people, we marginalize things that we don't think are valuable. This is more valuable than anything that you can use. That's why I'm giving it to you, because it's more valuable. It's as valuable as oxygen right now in this society, which is why I'm coming to give it to you. However, a lot of people don't value stuff when it's given to you. A lot of melanated people too, especially when we don't have to pay for stuff, we don't value it that much. So I probably should start charging y'all, but I can't do that because this is too important. And as you can see, what's going on right now, America's getting ready to flip and change, and it's going to need as many people who know how to bring this thing back into order as possible. So that needs to be, if you're not on your game, understanding and learning this system and learning how to put the stuff back together, you better get on your game. So knowyourrightsfoundation.org/volunteers. Bam, sign up, click this send us a message button right here. We will send you back a questionnaire with about 10 questions on it. It's not a pass or fail, just so that we can know who you are. Just get a sense of what you know first. You can know, you don't have to know anything. We just want to know what you know. And then you send that back and we'll send you back an interview date. And so that's how it works. All right. You have to do the questionnaire first. Don't be scared of the questionnaire. It's just to see what you know. Even if you got all your knowledge from Law and Order SUV or SVU or whatever the hell. I was asking that question if that was a real scene with Ice-T and that dude, and he said he have conversations with women and sex with them. And he said, "You're gay. That makes you gay." I was like, "That's got to be a meme." And you guys was like, "Nope, that's not a meme. That's a real episode." Somebody even put the episode in there. So goddamn it! But even if you learned your law from Law and Order SVU, not that episode, but if you learned it, we just want to know what you know. All right, so fill that out, send it back, and we will hit you with an interview date. The next interview date is this month on the 18th. So if you want to get in for this month on the 18th, make sure you get in before that date. Don't try to do it on the date of the 18th. Got to be at least give us a day to hit you back and you just send that questionnaire back. So again, volunteers teaching you the law for free so that you can get out here, go back and teach it to your family and friends. It's not for free. I say for free, it's not for free. Your activity, your participation is the payment. A lot of people come in here and y'all try to be ear hustlers and stuff like that. We don't do that. We don't ear hustle. You come in here, if I'm giving you my time is valuable, damn it. You understand? When I was training, no less than $100 an hour. If you want boxing, It's a 150. You want kickboxing is 200. Muay Thai kickboxing, 200. So my time is valuable. So the fact that I'm giving it to you guys for free, that all of us at the Know Your Rights Foundation is giving it to you for free, you need to respect it. Come in here, get this information, and be active. Participate. Get this information, take it back out, and give it to the community. And we appreciate you for doing that. All you motivated peoples. All you motivated peoples. Thank you for wiping those feet. Yo, we're trying to get 1,000 likes. We need 1,000 likes. That puts us in the algorithm. So wipe your feet. That means hit the like button, take your shoes off, and leave them at the door. Actually, leave them outside. I don't want to smell your funky corn chips in my dojo. So leave them outside the dojo and come in here and have a ball. All right. Oh, really quick. Also, if you want to learn the law, you want to learn to take your status back, get over to patreon.com/realnagas and sign up for the status classes. Excuse me. Learn how to get your status back. Learn how to contract with the government known as the United States of America, Inc., a Delaware corporation. 219-3946 is their file number. They're an actual Delaware corporation. So that means you got them. They're not in there when they filed for incorporation, they took themselves out of being a government entity. That's in the law. So now they're under contractual obligations. And did they place you under contractual obligations? And if they did, you need to get out of that. And I teach you how to do that, but having 1 foot in the system and 1 foot out. That's really what you want. 1 foot in the system, 1 foot out. You want to have all of their documents, all of their stuff, while not being obligated to those documents. They have no power over you, but you have them because they left you no other choice to have these documents so that you can move freely throughout the system. But you've told them, you've let them know, you've noticed them that no, I've severed these contracts. However, because you've left me no other recourse, I'm going to keep these documents. However, they hold no power over me because I've taken myself out of your jurisdiction. So this is what I teach you at in the status classes. Have 1 foot in the system and 1 foot out of the system. So go to patreon.com/realnagas, sign up to the highest level, and I will give you the paperwork for free. Give you the paperwork for free when you can explain it. Got to be able to explain it to me. That's the deal. All right. I don't give a bazooka to a baby, but when you can explain it, give you this paperwork for free because this law army is needed. You see what's popping. They're trying to destroy America. We're going to talk about it in a second. Charlie J. Scott, thank you, brother. Thank you for the cash app, bro. Appreciate you, brother. And Jaylene, appreciate you. Jaylene Brooks, thank you, bro. And Broderick Enoch, thank you, man. Hold up. So let's see. We were at that's 27, 28, 29 bucks. We was basically at 30 right there. We got 30 right there. Boom, 40, 55, 60. We got 110. We're at 110 for the donations today. Thank you, people. Thank you, everybody. All right, guys, let's get it started. Let me give you some proper love for everybody who just donated. Thank you, guys.
May the force be with you.
All right, everybody. When we started this last week, when we first did the live stream last week, Trump had just bombed Iran. So there wasn't much news about what was going on other than the fact that he woke up and lost his damn mind. He actually didn't wake up. He was at a party at what is it? What's the party? What's his damn place? Malago or whatever the hell that place is. Mar-a-Lago. He was partying. And then he was in the dance floor and then he said, all right, everybody, I gotta go to work. And then he came and launched the goddamn missile on Iran. Lost his damn mind. Now, when it came out, everyone knows it was because of Israel, right? But nobody really knew why he did it. Like, why are you launching bombs on people who didn't? Now this is crazy too, because they were in negotiations for peace. Now, how do you this? They did this the first time when he launched the bomb. Trump is so deceitful. It's insane. He will use peace negotiations to attack you. When you are a person like that, you can't trust them for shit. a person who would use peace talks, and I mean legitimate peace talks. We're in legitimate peace talks. We're conceding to all of your ask. Like Trump was asking, do this, do this, do this. He was conceding to 99% of what they wanted, other than just getting rid of the whole nuclear program and also getting rid of all their missiles. They were like, we'll get rid of some of the missiles, but nigga, all of them? Nigga, you just want us to be sitting ducks for Israel? Nigga, nah. That was the only thing they didn't agree to. And while they were still negotiating, though, they were still negotiating on that. The first time Trump dropped the bomb on them, right? Actually, Israel attacked. And so then Trump had to assist, right? Then he tried to say, yeah, we did this. It was my idea. We obliterated the nukes. We obliterated all their whole nuclear program. So then last week, we got to go back in. Why? Because they're going to attack again. Attack what? What do you mean attack? They was going to attack who? So Rubio goes on because they can't find to really, or they can't seem to come out with an actual good reason why they attacked Iran. So Rubio, usually he's the good one who's able to articulate all of Trump's bullshit. He wasn't even able to do that. He went over there and he went on TV and slipped up. He said, well, we did it because they were going to attack us. We knew because if Israel launched, they were going to attack us or retaliate against us. And that was going to leave our bases wide open. So we had to attack first in order to preempt. Blah, blah. Wait a minute. Why would they attack you? If Israel attacks, why are they attacking you? You didn't have to assist Israel, especially if you're in peace talks in which they're agreeing to 99% of what you're asking. This is insane. But you don't want them to say yes. You want to attack them. So when Netanyahu came to America, he told Trump, you're going to use peace talks again, like you did last time, to lure them in, and then we're going to attack them. That's why Netanyahu came to America last time, to tell Trump to start up peace talks again. And while you do that, we're going to go in and smash him. But what is the reason? They're smashing on Iran. They keep telling you, they're about to create a nuke. But no, wait a minute. You obliterated that program about last summer. You obliterated the program, right? You keep saying, we obliterated the program. The program. So if you obliterate means totally wiped out of existence. That's what obliterate means. Completely wipe out of existence. So if you did that, how would they be back up and running and almost able to make a bomb in 8 months if it took them 30 years to get this far? You need to answer that. Well, this is what they came up with. So Rubio, like I said, Rubio went out there and fumbled the ball and said, we did this for Israel. And he wasn't supposed to say that. He wasn't supposed to say that at all. But what's the real reason? Let's go. There's a little history. There's a little history of Iran and America. We gotta peep this really quick. I want you guys to see a little background on what's going on with Iran. As soon as I can find this dang video. Hold on. Here we go. So check this out. And we're going to talk about Iran too, because Iran, they did some cool stuff back in the 70s. We got to talk about this.
Effective propaganda techniques is choosing where they want history to begin. One of the most effective propaganda techniques is choosing where they want history to begin. So we're going to go on a little bit of a journey today to see if we might be able to unindoctrinate, unbrainwash ourselves, because I think it is our job, in fact, our duty to do so.
I mean, this is a very special day today, and I'll tell you why, because since 1979, when these guys took over, Iran's been chaotic. For people that live there, 81% of the people there do not want the IRGC.
It is convenient, isn't it, that Patrick Bet-David, an Iranian expat who has since been using his platform to push the United States to do regime change in his home country, chooses to start the history of Iran in 1979. Because guess what? This is a photo of Iran in 1950. Looks basically like America or any other Western country.
New buildings and modern apartments are among the visible signs of progress in Tehran. At their national university, young Iranians with a growing spirit of national pride are becoming the doctors, teachers, engineers, and leaders of the future.
And Iran today, as I've been told, looks very much like this, a society ruled by a quote-unquote fundamentalist radical Islamic regime, which I have since learned, and many people won't tell you this, was our doing.
Is we must remember that we, the American government, are the reason why Iran is radical. We did this. They had a democratically elected leader that we did not like. I remember, I believe his name was
Mossad.
Yeah, right?
Mossadegh.
Yeah, Mossadegh. Thank you. And we didn't like him because he wanted to nationalize the oil. Specifically, the Brits didn't like him. Even in Wikipedia, 1953 Iranian coup d'etat aided by intelligence agencies of the UK and United States. Weird. So then we put the Shah back in. My memories.
So the whole reason Iran is messed up in the first place is because of America. They were a whole democratic country chilling, kicking it, wearing skirts, no hijabs, none of that. Women was able to walk around, kicking it, chilling. This was all in the 70s. And then America was like, nah, fuck that. We need the oil. Really, it was Israel. We need that oil over there. And we want to take over this goddamn whole region. So fuck that democracy shit. We got to turn them into some terrorists. So they got America to go in there and overthrow the main dude and put this dude in, put the Shah in. And this is where you get all this draconian laws over there. Where you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't do that, which is really a lie. Because actually over in Iran right now, you can walk around, women can walk around with no hijabs. They walk around with showing skin. You can do all of that. The government they realized that they couldn't be that oppressive, and they say we got to let up on something. So they let up on a lot of things. So you can do a lot of stuff over there in Iran that a lot of people in America think that they can't do, and they're being oppressed. And all these women are being oppressed. They need to be freed. They need to be like American women, like American Karens. We need more American. We need Iranian Karens. We need Iranian Karens. Karenins. We need them. And so, again, just like white people want to think that their ideas needs everyone else in the world needs to be working off of their ideas. I'm going to go push this over to Iran, where Iran is like, nigga, we don't need that shit. We don't need that shit. Get your bitch ass out of here. And so this is why we have the problem today that America is now trying to, again, flip the government again. America, it's always America. Really, it's Israel. But America in the forefront as the face of it all.
He serves me correctly, who was sick and unpopular, meaning he was actually suffering, physically sick. And we paved the way for the most radical elements of Islam from a country that, Patrick, you know better than I do.
William Andrews, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the cash app. Yo, really quick, in the description box, if you watch the description box, I have a lady's cash app in there, and actually her GoFundMe. Her name is Grandma Williams. Her channel is Grandma Williams Art. Just one day, this lady popped up on my feed. I watch a lot of food channels and stuff like that. So she was cooking something one day, and I was watching it, and whatever she was cooking, I forgot what she was cooking, but it was good. But she just a sweet little old lady who's really down and out, has no money, really sick, and got kicked out of her house, her and her husband. So really sweet lady. All she does is come on the channel every day and wish everybody love and happiness. And she's a Christian, so doesn't matter as long as you spread love. Doesn't matter what your beliefs, where the belief comes from. But she's a sweet little Christian lady, and all she does every single day is wish people love and happiness and to do good. And so if you guys can get over there, because she got kicked out of her crib, and she's really sick. So if you guys can go over there, if you can watch her channel. She's a real sweet lady. But if you can find it in your heart to donate to Grandma Williams, I would appreciate it. She's a sweet little old lady who deserves it. All right, let's get back to it. She don't need much. They're not asking for much. They was trying to get into a crib. I think they only need 2,500 or something like that. So they may be pretty close to it. So if you can help them reach it, appreciate that. Show them that it's not all animosity and hate and all that out here. People can come together for everyone else and help do something. So I appreciate you guys if you can drop a little something on her. But again, we still need to get to the goal today. So if you can do both, I love it. If you can't do both, I would have you give to Grandma Williams before you give to me if you can't do both. But I appreciate you. So let's see. So back to Iran.
Actually suffered, physically sick. And we paved the way for the most radical elements of Islam from a country that, Patrick, you know better than I do, the Persian people are the most entrepreneurial. They're some of the smartest people that have really been living under radical Islamic captivity for many decades. Why am I bringing this up? Sometimes your intervention can make things far, far worse.
Sometimes intervention can make things far, far worse. And that is why Charlie had to go, allegedly. But Charlie was right. Mohammad Mosaddegh was an Iranian author, politician, and lawyer who served as the prime minister of Iran from 1951 to 1953 until his government was overthrown in the 1953 Iranian coup d'etat, aided by the intelligence agencies of the UK, MI6, and the United States CIA. Before its removal from power, his administration introduced a range of social political measures such as social security, land reforms, higher taxes, including the introduction of taxation on the rent of land. His time as prime minister was marked by the clash with the British government known as the Abadan crisis, following the nationalization of the Iranian oil industry, which had been built by the British on Persian land since 1913 through the Anglo-Persian Oil Company, later known as British Petroleum. Okay, so as a rule, and this is very important to just kind of set the baseline, we as a country, the United States, we are not in the business of democracy. We are actually in the business of oil, and maybe Israel. Again, allegedly. Mosaddegh was then replaced by this guy by the name of Mohammad Reza Pahlavi, aka the Shah, who then consolidated power and negotiated the consortium agreement of 1954 with the British, which gave split ownership of Iranian oil production between Iran and Western companies. But at the same time, he ruled Iran with an iron fist, relying on his secret police called the Savik to systematically suppress dissent through surveillance, arbitrary arrest, torture, and execution. But again, we don't care.
But he's the one who went on TV and he said America was controlled by Israel a while back. This is in the 70s. He said Israel buys off the American politicians. He was talking to ABC News or something like that. And he said Israel, and he said he didn't want to say no more because back then that was real crazy to say that. So he said it and he said, I don't want to say no more. But he says how Americans are bought off, or American politicians are bought off by Israel. He said that way back in the 70s. So America put him in power. Then he told the truth and said America was bought off by Israel.
About the human rights abuses in other countries, so long as they serve our imperial aims. In this case, the Shah served three critical imperial functions. A, the oil. He ensured a steady flow of petroleum to the West. And two, he played a critical role in the Cold War in that he provided a physical barrier against Soviet expansion toward the Persian Gulf. And number three, Israel. Okay, he maintained a, quote, periphery doctrine alliance with Israel, providing a non-Arab partner in a hostile region. But I have to say, after about a decade of rule, even the Shah started doing some noticing. Okay, let's just put it that way.
On the Middle East, the Shah is committed to a secure state of Israel. But he insists the Israelis must give back the Arab lands they conquered in 1967. And he believes the Jewish lobby in the United States helps breed Israeli intransigence on that matter. In fact, he says American presidents and presidential candidates are too quick to do the bidding of the Jewish lobby.
Surely, Your Majesty, you're not telling me that the Jewish lobby in the United States pulls the strings of the presidency.
Not entirely, but I think even a little too much, even for Israel interests.
You think the Jewish lobby in the United States is too powerful for the interests of Israel?
I think so. Sometimes they are disserving the interests of Israel because they're pushing around too many people.
How do you mean pushing around?
Well, pressuring. They have many means at their disposal. They are putting up pressure on many, many people. And at the end, I don't think that it will even help Israel.
Why, if this is true, why would the President of the United States pay attention to that lobby?
They are strong.
Strong in what sense?
They are controlling many things.
Controlling what?
Newspapers, medias,
Your Majesty.
banks.
Look at this.
Finances. And I'm going to stop there.
Well, now wait just a second.
Wow, that was the Shah of Iran in 1976.
Look at that. 1976. 60 Minutes. He was like, you know, these damn Khazarians run every goddamn thing. He's like, come on. And he said, I'm going to stop right there. I'm going to stop right there. Yeah. So, yeah, Iran is Shia Islam, martyr ideology. Yeah, they will fight to the death against Khazars. Yep. And so the Khazars tricked Trump into killing them. See, Trump and them, the white people don't know shit about religion, especially Islam. But the Khazars do. And they knew if they killed the Shah, that means if they killed the leader of Iran, the Shia leader of Iran, that's basically like killing the Pope of the Shia faction of Islam. The Shia faction of Islam, you just basically killed the Pope. But Trump and them, because they so fucking arrogant, they arrogant Caucasian motherfuckers, and honestly, if they did know, they're probably trying to start another crusade because Pete Hegseth, he has one of those Knights Templar crosses on his body. It's either Knights Templar or Knights of Malta or something like that. So he believes he's a crusader. He's a Christian crusader. And he talked about this at a podium, talking about going and fighting the Muslims and all that. So these motherfuckers think they're really back on a Christian crusade. That's what's going down. And so They just killed the Shah. They just killed the Pope of the Shiite faction of Islam. Now you just fucked up, and the Khazars tricked Trump into doing that. They told him where, because they had intel on where he was, but the leader, the Shah, Khomeini, he knew that he was going to die. He was like, I'm not going to run and hide in the tunnel if my people can't hide and run in the tunnel. He knew they were going to kill him, and he knew that if they killed him, he was going to be martyred, and that was going to bring all the Shiite people together, which it actually did. He's like, you dumbass, you killed me, but that just brought all my people together. Now, the thing that I don't agree with is that he had his family with him. He had his daughter, his son-in-law, and his granddaughter with him. Why the fuck they gotta die? Nigga, stay your ass at home by yourself, bitch. Why the hell they got to go with you? Fuck that shit. See, now that pissed me off when I found out that he had his family with him, knowing that he was gonna die. Why the fuck, man? Why you got your family with you? But did it anyway. Took him out, and Trump. That was the end of Trump's presidency. That was probably the end of America when they did that shit, because now Iran can't back down. They can never back down now. Not until they cause America and Khazaria significant damage. So y'all don't do it again. Y'all don't fuck with them ever again. So they gotta blow at least part of each country or each country's assets out of the water now. Yo, Dwayne Hicks. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, bro.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, bro. So that was a big mistake. That was a huge with Trump, huge. Like, I don't know how he miscalculated that one. That was a huge mistake. And so now they believe they're in an unofficial crusade. America and Iran is in an unofficial crusade at this point. So then there was some video that came out from and so real quick, we're at 161 for the donations today, everybody. 161 on the donations. Thank you. So real quick, so Netanyahu, he's been saying for 40 some odd years how he wanted to take Iran. And he said this week, he's like, finally, I've been trying to do this for 40 something years, and it finally has come true. So he's been pushing for this for 40 something years, and finally got dumbass Trump to do it by fake kissing his ass. That's all. A narcissist, all you got to do is act like you're kissing their ass, and they'll do anything for you as long as they believe that you're under their thumb. But a smart motherfucker just knows how to make a person like that think they're under their thumb while controlling them from the back end. And yeah, Diddy. He's doing it, and that means Diddy. So let me show you what happened with Netanyahu. I clicked on your link, but it says fundraising not found. What? Well, you can Cash App, bro. Maybe it ended last week. It must have ended last week. Hope it didn't end last week, but if you can Cash App her. I don't know if it ended last week, but if you can help her out, you can Cash App her some stuff. Appreciate you. So check this out, Netanyahu. Watch this. And I got this off of if I can find it. Yo, Darius Foster, thank you, brother. Appreciate you for the Cash App. That's 170. And then Samuel Harris, thank you for the Cash App. We're at 195 for the day. 195. Hold on, I'll get you guys. Let me find this video real quick, and then I will bring it back in. Hold on. Where is the video? Come on, brother. No, where's the video? All right, hold on real quick. So when I have too many videos on here, apparently, I think it kicks some of my videos out when I have too many videos in here, but hold on. Because you got to see this right here. This is importante, muy importante. So what I'll do is I'll go back to this. And I'll just go here to watch later. Oh, it always kicks my stuff out, man. Yo, really quick. Dexter Robbins, appreciate you. Real quick, Samuel Harris. Thank you, brother. He says, back for the class. I'll just sit in. I'll just sit in the back. For sure. Appreciate you. And Dexter, appreciate you, brother. He says, Kev, do you think Nuke Azaria is possibly extorting America with micro nukes being planted randomly around the country? No, they're not extorting them that way. They're just telling America, we're gonna shoot them. We're gonna shoot nukes at them if y'all don't come in. Because they don't need to plant them. They're close enough to Iran where they can just launch them. The nuke will be there in 2 minutes. They don't need to plant them everywhere. They can launch the nuke from Nuke Azaria and it'll be there in like 2 to 5 minutes. So they're good. But they are telling America, if you don't assist us, we will launch a nuke. So that is they are blackmailing America that way. That's the same thing they did. They did that back in the day too. They did that back in the day too. I forgot the administration. So they did it the first time when Trump jumped the first nuke on Iran. They did it that time too, but they did it to somebody else. They told somebody else in an older administration that they would if it came down to it, if they didn't help them against Iran do something, that they would launch a nuke. So that's their go-to. That's their go-to move. Yeah, really quick, I want to give everybody. Thank you guys. Appreciate you.
May the force be with you.
All right, thank you for the cash apps and the super chats. That put us at 205 for the day. 205. Thank you guys. So let me get this video. If I can. Oh, here it is. I don't know why it didn't show this video. I had it up there. Come on, man.
Welcome back to the coolest channel on YouTube. Look, I already told y'all we stepping on them all.
And real quick, shout out to Dre OG. He be watching the channel sometimes. So, and he also he's done some very generous cash super chats in the past. So shout out to Dre OG. Appreciate you, bruh. Appreciate you, bruh. Let me say something. I saw you trying to work your damn sword the other day, nigga. You need some more sword skills, nigga. I saw you trying to work your little sword, nigga. Don't be about to cut your leg off and shit. Hey, nigga, stick to doing these videos, nigga. Stop trying to swing a sword that you ain't got no skills with. But I appreciate you. Shout out to Dre OG.
Here long.
Hold on, let me
no games. Look,
pay
attention to the way I stack this one right here, man. Smash that like button. Let's get this video to like 20,000 likes. Share these videos with your friends and your families. Then we're gonna make it to 1 million. We need to spread the word, y'all.
Here it is, right here. So watch.
Realistic sacrifice masquerading as war is happening now.
So check this out.
This is word for word.
Check this out. This is word for word. So he did this in Hebrew. So he translated it. Watch this shit.
Masquerading as war is happening now.
This is word for word, verbatim, from the Jerusalem Post by Benjamin Netanyahu in 1990. If we get caught, they will just replace us with a person from the same cloth.
This is 1990. Let me slow it down a little bit. Check this out.
Verbatim, from the Jerusalem Post by Benjamin Netanyahu in 1990. If we get caught, they will just replace us with a person from the same cloth. So it doesn't matter what you do. America is a golden calf, and we will suck it dry, chop it up, and sell it off piece by piece until there is nothing.
Yo, check this out. Look, y'all see that? It says, so it doesn't matter what you do. America is a golden calf. and we will suck it dry. Listen to this bitch ass nigga. We will suck it dry, chop it up, and sell it off piece by piece. There is nothing left, till there is nothing left but the world's biggest welfare state. This nigga is insane. He is trying to destroy America. Now you see it with his own words.
Nothing left but the world's biggest welfare state that we create and control.
Why? Because it's God's will. And America is big enough to take the hit, so we can do it again and again and again.
America is big enough to take the hit. We can do it again and again and again. God damn. Let's go. Let's see that one more time.
For what you do. This is word for word, verbatim, from the Jerusalem Post by Benjamin Netanyahu in 1990. If we get caught, they will just replace us with a person from the same cloth. So it doesn't matter what you do. America is a golden calf, and we will suck it dry, chop it up, and sell it off piece by piece until there is nothing left but the world's biggest welfare state that we create and control. Why? Because it's God's will. And America is big enough to take the hit, so we can do it again and again and again.
Shit.
This is what we do to the countries that we hate. We destroy them very slowly, but we make them suffer for refusing to be our.
This is what we do to countries that we hate. We destroy them slowly. Listen to this bitch. And 6 goddamn people just died for his ass. 6 Americans just died for this shit this week. Probably more than that. We're about to get into that in a second. But listen to this shit. Leah, appreciate you, girl. Thank you for the cash app, Leah. At 210 for the day. Thank you, Leah. Appreciate you, girl.
May the force be with you.
Man, this is insane. And he says this type of stuff all the time. He says it in Hebrew in New Khazaria, where he thinks no one will pick up on it. But now in the days of social media, all of this stuff is archived. So we can just pull it back up and then just translate it. So he's getting smashed right now. All the bullcrap that he said in the past, all the bullshit he said in the past about America is all coming back up. Man, the world hates this fool and is in New Khazaria right now. I'm telling you, the battle is going to be between the American people, not the government, the American people and Khazaria. That's going to be the real battle. You just seen, he just said he was trying to destroy your country. Slowly. This nigga's insane. As indigenous Americans, alrighty then. Duly noted. Yep. Frumpy see everything else on social media, so he didn't see this. I guess not. I guess he didn't see this. Somebody should send it to him though. He actually has seen something about where Netanyahu, he actually did see this. He posted something on True Social where Netanyahu was saying how he wanted to take over America. He posted it on his own channel. Now, I don't know if it was him or an intern, but he posted a video of his own channel with Netanyahu giving an interview in Hebrew, and it was saying how the American people, he said the American people backed Israel blindly. And he was like, it's insane how much support we have from the American people, but it's crazy. So he was basically just saying how much of bitches or how much America is a bitch to Israel, New Khazaria. Like, no matter what we do, they gonna gargle our balls no matter what. So, hey, we can basically just do anything. And he's not wrong.
Our slaves.
This is who our government is saying is our greatest ally.
That pissed me off. I don't piss y'all off.
The Iranian nuclear program is going to be destroyed. And anyone who gets in the way, it doesn't matter where they are, even if they are politicians in the West, they are going to fall because we cannot afford.
Hold on. Did you hear what he just said? He threatened politicians in the West that if they don't agree with Israel's war against Iran, that they're going to fall. And remember, he's an Israeli agent. Are you saying Israel will murder politicians in the West or get rid of them politically through bribery or whatever else? What do you mean the politicians in the West will fall if they don't agree to back Israel's war against Iran?
Yeah, we will not vote for them anymore.
See, he knows they control America. So it just comes out. They're so arrogant. It just comes out in their speech. They don't give a shit about saying it. But then when somebody actually, wait a minute, nigga, what you say? The fuck you say, nigga? he just basically got a what the fuck you say, nigga, from Jank. And then he was like, oh, you actually heard me say that, huh? Well, because it's a democracy. It's not your democracy. You got no power over here. How the hell are you gonna change the politicians over here?
Oh, no, well, you don't vote for them now. You're not in our country. What do you mean the politicians will fall to back Israel's war against Iran?
Yeah, we will not vote for them anymore.
Oh, no, well, you don't vote for them now. You're not in our country. What do you mean the politicians will fall?
We live in democracy, and we have the right to bring them up and to bring them down. Those who
Who's
agree with
we, and how
Ayatollah,
are you
we don't
bringing
want
them
them in
down?
office.
Listen to this
And
shit.
all the sympathizers with
and how are you
terrorists
bringing
like
them down?
yourself, we don't
Who's
want them
we,
even
and
to
how
be
are
in
you
our
bringing them
country.
down? Who is we, and how are you bringing down politicians in the West if they dare to defy Israel? Tell me how you're bringing them down.
I already answered you that.
Are you going to murder them, or are you going to bribe them? Or are you going to bribe someone else?
Yo,
I always find it funny.
now you see that bullshit? Netanyahu told you. He done told you 1,000 times. They've caught him in it 1,000. Even his own Israeli papers have caught him saying this and reprinted it. Because he's just arrogant as hell. He don't give a damn. Fuck America. That's what he thinking. I'll use America for what the hell I need to use America for. Fuck Trump. I don't give a shit if his reputation in America go down. I need your bitch ass to attack Iran, fool. Shut the fuck up and launch a missile, bitch. Before I release all the goddamn real Epstein files. You know you don't want me to do that. So you better launch a goddamn missile or I'm going to launch a campaign. I'm going to launch a media campaign with your bitch ass at the center of it. That's what Trump is getting right now. Then, moving along, still in Iran, there are reports. So I just told you about the 6 Americans that were killed. All of them young as hell, like 20s, in their young 20s. One was from out here, California. Just blown up. A missile blown up. Now, because they were in like a double wide trade. They weren't even in a bunker or anything like that. America had these soldiers in like a double wide trailer out in the middle of the open, and Iran just hit it with a fucking missile. So, but Iran said the reports of American deaths are wrong. They said, and this is a few days ago, that at least 560 Americans were killed, were taken out. 560, and the Trump administration is lying his ass off. Trump lying his ass off because if that news gets out, that's over for him. If it gets out that 560 Americans died, so he's like, nah, only 6. But he was arrogant as hell about them 6. Watch this. Dude is arrogant as hell about those 6. Hold on, that's not the one. Hold on. So him and Lindsey Graham, bitch ass Lindsey Graham, after they started the war, they said, yeah, you might die. Like, wait a minute, what? Like, yeah, you probably gonna die, y'all. Yeah. I'm just saying, y'all might die. Just saying. So check this out. I do have to show this one and then go back. They keep erasing my videos. So check this out. This is Trump the first time when he first came out.
Lives of courageous American heroes may be lost and we may have casualties. That often happens in war. But we're doing this not for now. We're doing this for the future. And it is a noble mission. We pray for every service member as they selflessly risk their lives to ensure that Americans and our children will never be threatened by a nuclear-armed Iran. CENTCOM shared the news that 3 U.S. military service members have been killed in action. As one nation, we grieve for the true American patriots who have made the ultimate sacrifice for our nation, even as we continue the righteous mission for which they gave their lives. We pray for the full recovery of the wounded and send our immense love and eternal gratitude to the families of the fallen. And sadly, there will likely be more. Before it ends, that's the way it is. Likely be more, but we'll do everything possible.
Listen to him. That's the way it is. You got you in a goddamn war for nothing. Can't give you a good reason why he's in the war, but then say your kids got to go die. That's just the way it is. For what? Well, there's likely going to be more. And that's just the way it is. And, what? Wait a minute, bitch. That's just the way it is. Nigga, you ain't Tupac, bitch. This ain't a Tupac
courageous American heroes may be lost and we may have casualties.
Hold up.
Who's we and how are you bringing them down?
Hold on, guys.
Who is we, and how are you bringing down politicians in the West if they dare to defy Israel?
Sorry. So we got to see, boom, where's bitch ass Lindsey Graham? Hold on. Because Lindsey also, where's Lindsey Graham's bitch ass? Wait. Because Lindsey was talking crap. Hold on, where'd he go? Hold on. Because Lindsey, first of all, you know he's Fruitopian. Lindsey Graham is on the Fruitopian side of the game, and he gonna tell your kids he's never been in the military, nothing, never put his life in danger ever at all to do anything, but tell your kids they got to go die. And the main thing everybody really want to know is where the fuck is Barron? If all these other 20-year-olds got to go die for because you got some dirt that you don't want released to the world, how the fuck come Barron can't go put his life in danger? All the other Americans have to go put their lives in danger except your son? What kind of bullshit is that? So that hashtagging send Barron was trending last week. But check this out. This is Lindsey Graham talking about your kids.
American soldiers in order to take down the Iranian government on behalf of Israel. Let's watch this one.
Could our soldiers be hit in the region? Absolutely, they could. Can Iran respond if we have an all-out attack? Absolutely, they can. I think the risk associated with that is far less than the risk associated with blinking and pulling the plug and not helping the people as you promised.
He just said the risk of your kids dying is worse than the risk of you not keeping your promise to Israel. Yo, did y'all hear that shit? let me slow it down a little bit so you can hear it. Let me slow it down a little bit for you, because this nigga just said your sons and daughters, the threat of your sons and daughters dying is not as bad as if you don't keep your promise to Israel.
Sacrifice some American soldiers in order to take down the Iranian government on behalf of Israel. Let's watch this one.
Could our soldiers be hit in the region? Absolutely, they could. Can Iran respond if we have an all-out attack? Absolutely, they can. I think the risk associated with that is far less than the risk associated with blinking and pulling the plug and not helping the people as you promised.
Wow. He's trying to say we're helping the Iranian people. He really mean Israel. He's trying to say we promised the Iranians that we're going to help them be free. Motherfucker, you got way too much going on over here for you to try to be helping another country be free when they don't want your ass. It's 92 million people over there. It's about, out of the people who want to be free and want the government changed, it's like 2 to 3 million of those, and they'll use those 2 to 3 million to pump up, make it seem like the rest of the country wants a government change. Most of those people are Shia. They want to be in a theocracy. But you got 3.5 million people that can go on YouTube and social media and all the rest of that shit and pump it up to make it seem like the whole country is being oppressed. And that we need you to come over here and save us. Wait a minute. What about the other 89 million? Do they want to be saved? I didn't hear about them. And him telling you to go die when he ain't going over there, it sounds a lot like this. Check this out. Anybody ever see this? This is this dude right here. Anybody remember this guy? Check this out.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
That's Trump. That's Trump right now, y'all. Look, that is fucking Trump, yo.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Oh, that is Trump right now, yo. That is Trump right now. He is the damn Lord Farquhar, whatever his name is. His Lord, yeah, Farquhar. He is that dude. Some of you may have to die, but that's the risk I'm willing to take. Like, bitch. Yo, Lawrence Lee, thank you for the cash out, brother. Appreciate you. We're at 215 for the day. Everybody, we got a goal. We got a $300 goal, everybody.
May the force be with you.
We're at 315. 215 for the day. So, yeah. That's Trump telling your kids to go die. Like, so sacrifice I'm willing to make, guys. You know, I know it's going to be hard for you. For me, too. But really for you. But for me, it's going to be hard. I don't know how I'm going to eat my lobster at night with my 7-course $1,000 meal. I don't know how I'm going to eat it. I'm going to finish it. I will finish it. However, it's going to be hard. I'm going to think about every last one of those. They're going to Marines? Who's going? Marines or the Army? Who's going? Well, all of them. I'm going to think about all of them as I'm scarfing down this great succulent lobster. I'm going to think, wow, the soldiers need some of this. The soldiers need some of this, man. I'm going to advocate for the soldiers. Like, bitch, you don't get your Lord Farquhar ass out of here. Yo, who was this? Akil, appreciate you. Thank you for the cash app. Let me give you the love.
May the force be with you.
225 for the day. Thank you, guys. 225. So now we still got some more, because when they first struck, when Israel first, so this is how they knew they had to strike, right? They knew they would instill a war by doing this. Khazaria launched a bomb, and I said last week, I told you about the bomb that hit the school, and I said it was 85 kids killed. No, it was more than that. It was double that. It was 160 kids taken out with the bomb, with the missile. They knew that it was a school. America's not denying it. They tried to first say it was debris from one of Iran's own missiles, but no, that was like the first strike. They took out a school of 160 kids, women and kids. That's all it was, women and kids. Then after that, they took out a gymnasium of little girls trying to play volleyball. 15 little girls trying to play volleyball. All little girls. The first strike was against little girls. All little girls. And they want to sit up here and cry and talk about baby killers and all the rest of that shit. So they knew that would make America have to go, because Iran wasn't going to take that. You just killed almost 200 little girls and women who didn't do anything. Yeah, they weren't taking that shit. So Iran knew, Khazaria knew, if I strike them, you're going to have to do something. Yo, Nasheed Waters, appreciate you. So I missed out on the Black History Month sale. Just could a brother get it today? You are hilarious. I tell you what. Boy. You missed out on the Black. Look here. If you cash at me, yeah, cash app it. Actually, no, go ahead. Go ahead and buy it. Nasheed Waters, what's your real name? Just let me know. Is this the real name that you're gonna buy if this is the name that you're gonna buy it with, I'll remember. I'll give you the deal for the day. You got to do it today, though. If you don't do it today, I ain't giving you the deal. So make sure you buy it today, and I will hook you up with the 3 t-shirt deal. And that's anybody. Since I'm giving it to him, I got to give it to y'all too. That's only today though, because Nasheed gonna come in here and slide this one in with a goddamn with a super chat. He gonna slide this in on the super chat. I see you. But all right, yeah, you can get the deal for today. Today only. You better do it today, because I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it tomorrow. Yo, and Roger Groves, appreciate you, brother. He says, Trump is like Nino Brown grabbing a little girl to shit. Yep. That's he at the wedding. Yep, when they was trying to cap Nino at the wedding. That is definitely Trump right now. That is absolutely Trump. So he evil as hell. But check this out. fucking fun. That's a video. Video. Hold on, yo. Oops. Yo, where is it? Oh, here it goes. So, Israel is truly evil, man.
Strikes of the U.S.-Israeli attack. It happened early Saturday morning. One of the first strikes of the U.S.-Israeli attack on Iran hit a girls' school in Manab in southern Iran. The death toll is now at least 175, most of them primary school girls. On Tuesday, thousands of people filled the streets of Manab for a mass funeral. The girls' ages range from 7 to 12. Iran's school week runs from Saturday to Thursday. When the missile hit the school on Saturday morning, the girls were in their morning session. After the strike, parents searched for their children among the dead.
This is her math book, Mohana Sari, first grade. This is her folder with her schoolwork, her homework here. What wrong has she done? Her color pencil box is still in her bag.
This is some foul shit, man. These are all little girls and young women. The teachers. You trying to tell me they're not evil? Dude, they're about to go down. This karma has to come back.
While Iran blamed Israel for the attack, neither Israel nor the United States has taken responsibility for the bombing. On Tuesday, the United Nations Human Rights Office urged the forces behind the attack on the girls' school to investigate.
In Iran, the Iran Red Crescent Society reports put the death toll at 787. In the single deadliest and devastating incident, dozens of girls were reportedly killed and injured when their primary school in Minab, in the south of the country, was struck during the school day.
787, y'all. Damn.
Commissioner calls for a prompt, impartial, and thorough investigation into the circumstances of the attack. The onus is on the forces that carried out the attack to investigate it. We call on them to make public the findings and to ensure accountability and redress for the victims.
For more, we're joined by investigative reporter Nilu Tabrizi. She's worked extensively with open source material to report on Iran for the Washington Post and the New York Times. She's been tracking what she calls the information wars online over the school bombing. Her recent piece for New Lines magazine is headlined "Investigation Debunks Claims IRGC Bombed Iranian School." She joins us now in studio. Welcome back to Democracy Now!, Nilu.
So that's that right there. So she wrote a whole piece about it. And they tried to deny it, but they didn't really try to deny it. They just Iran said they did it, and then Israel and America hasn't denied it really. They just hadn't said anything. First they tried to say it was Iran's. It was a piece of Iran, a missile that fell from Iran, one of Iran's missiles, but debris that fell from one of Iran's missiles. But then that didn't go over real quick because they was like, we didn't launch any missiles over here. So that fell to the wayside real quick. And so then they just was quiet because they know they did it. So they're just not, we're not going to say we did it, but we're not going to deny it. I feel they're killing innocent civilians as them. Yes. Moloch. Yes. This is their sacrifice to Moloch. We covered this last week. Their gods are Baal and Moloch. Baal is how they do their fuckery, their debaucherous stuff. God Baal is the god of fertility. So this is the god for their debauchery. And then the god of killing kids is Moloch. Child sacrifice is Moloch. So they can do all of their debauchery by making the gods of these two things, worshiping the gods of these two things. They can make it good for them. If I worship the gods of these two things, then it's not really evil. It's good because I worship the two gods, that run these energy. Lane Elliott, appreciate you. Thank you for the cash app. We at 2:30 for the day. 2:30, everybody. Oh, and then Corey, appreciate you, brother. Thank you, Corey. Thank you, brother. Man, he put it at 280 for the day. Thank you, Corey. Excuse me, Corey and Lane Elliott, appreciate you.
May the force be with you.
So absolutely, this is, and they're about sacrifice. They're the old world ritual, sacrifice to gain. So old world rituals will have you sacrifice things in order to gain things. That's old world magic, because that's the easy way. That's usually the easy way to gain things. However, it still leaves karma. They'll think it doesn't leave karma because you sacrifice, but you didn't sacrifice yourself. You sacrificed somebody else. So you're still leaving some karma in the universe. However, it just puts your karma off a little bit more. That's what they do in Bohemian Grove thing with the dog care, the cremation of care. They keep putting their karma off for another year by sacrifice. That's what the whole thing is about. There's a baby being burnt in effigy during the ritual, allegedly. I gotta say allegedly because they be tripping on fucking YouTube. But there's a baby burned in effigy during the owl ritual. So that again is Moloch. Troy Taylor, thank you, brother, for the cash app. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, Troy Taylor. Oops.
May the force be with you.
Man, whoa. Jerem L. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Jerem L. Thank you, sir. Appreciate
May the force be with you.
Got us over the top today, man. Thank you, Jerem L. That was very generous, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir. Give you another one of these.
May the force be with you.
So, so yeah, that's the evil regime over there taking out little girls, sacrificing, again, using child sacrifice to gain. But that eventually that still creates a bunch of karma on the back end. They just hope they can push their karma off until, you know, they probably die. Like, let me just keep pushing it off, keep pushing it off, keep pushing it off, keep pushing it off. And then, you know, they'll eventually try to get up out of here and pass that karma off to somebody else, which you can't really do. They'll carry it with them in their next life. That's what they don't understand. You keep putting it off and putting it off and putting it off. What you're going to do in your next life, that karma is going to follow you. That energy can't be destroyed. It can only be transformed and transmuted. So in your next life, you're going to bring that energy with you. That's why you should always try to not create karma, bad karma, when you're in your everyday life. So moving along. Now Iran is not fucking around. And they started bombing Israel and all of the allies, like Dubai. Who else did they bomb? They bombed Bahrain, Dubai, Qatar, Saudi Arabia. Now they're not bombing those places. They're bombing the American bases in those places. And actually, some of them aren't even Iran. Israel allegedly is doing false flag attacks. So the oil field that was the Aramco oil that was bombed in Saudi Arabia, that was Khazaria. That came out and it was known it was Khazaria that did that, because the missiles came from the wrong side. Like, it was like, yo, if it came from this side, it would have been over here, but the missile came from that way. That's Israel. So that was shown that they did that, trying to stir up some bullshit between the Muslim countries, because they want it all. They want to take out everybody. They want to take out everybody. They want to take out Egypt, Saudi Arabia, Iran, all the Muslim countries, Bahrain, they want to take them all. Like, they want the Greater Israel Project, right? So check this out. I can hold on a second. Let me find this video. All right. All right. Here. Oops. Wait, is that it? Nope. Hold on. All right. Here we go.
Have a nice break, and welcome back to the end of the world.
Yo, y'all should watch this dude. His channel is called Predictive History. Homeboy predicted that America was going to go to war with Iran at this time, and he also predicted something else. And then he's also said America was going to lose that war with Iran. So
I hope everyone had a nice break, and welcome back to the end of the world.
What an epic way to start the class. Welcome back to the end of the world. And it does kind of seem like the world is ending in a way, right? We have US troops reportedly being told that the war in Iran is intended to bring about biblical end times or AKA Armageddon, which is a little disconcerting, I have to say, in so many different ways.
So as you know, World War III has started. The United States and Israel have started to attack Iran. And we are now in the 4th day of this war. And we can expect this war to last.
Yes, America's not protecting them because they don't have enough missiles. They only have enough missiles to protect Israel. And they kept telling them, yeah. We're so really the only true real treaties and deals they have is with the Saudi Arabia, with the Muslim countries. They don't got any treaties and deals with Israel. There's nothing on the books. And Israel had it that way because they don't want to be obligated to America. They just want to control America without actually being obligated on paper. So there's no real obligation for Israel. But the Arabian countries, because America has bases in those countries, there's a deal. Like if I put a base in your country, then you got to protect us, and also we got to do trade deals. Blah, blah, blah. That's the real. Those are real trade deals. Where you supposed to protect me if some shit goes down because I let you put your base in my country. And Iran is like, we know where all your shit is, and they're bombing everything because they're getting intelligence from China and Russia. So one of the bombs in Dubai, this is what they're trying to do. They don't tell you is that these countries are letting the CIA in and Islam and Mossad, and MI6. They're letting them in and they're doing these subversive co-op, programs, campaigns from these different countries. And so they got the intelligence of where they were holding the meetings, and Iran bombed that side of the building where the goddamn office was for the CIA. That's how intricate their intelligence is. They bombed only that side. Like, nigga, we're not trying to fuck with everybody. We only fucking with America. Fuck America. That's what they're saying. Fuck you, bitch. So they bombed only that side of the building that had the American CIA agents where they were. Like, Iran is real with it right now. So check this out.
Last for many weeks, possibly also for many years. But I promise you that after this war is done, the world will never be the same again.
The world will never be the same again, says Professor Zhang, who has a wonderful, fantastic channel here on YouTube called Predictive History, which we will lean on a lot today to try to figure out why we're even in this war and what the world could look like once all the dust settles. All right, let's take a listen.
America at some point will go to war with Iran, and this will destroy both countries, okay? Iran will not lose this war, but it won't win this war either because America's just gonna bomb the crap out of Iran. It's gonna send Iran back decades. But America will lose this war, but this is important because America loses war, it's forced out of the Middle East. And once it's forced out of the Middle East, all its military assets goes to Israel, which creates the Pax Judaica. Yeah, does that make sense, guys? That's the plan.
Already 30 seconds in, a lot to unpack there. But the biggest question probably for all of us is, what the heck is Pax Judaica? Let's do a little bit of political science work here. Pax Judaica is a geopolitical concept modeled after historical eras like Pax Romana, describing a period of Middle Eastern stability maintained through Israeli regional hegemony and strategic integration with its Arab neighbors. It posits that a quote-unquote peace, interesting that it is in quotation marks, peace, can be sustained by prioritizing shared economic interests such as high-tech trade and energy corridors and mutual security concerns, specifically the collective...
This is all bullshit. What is Pax Judaica? Pax, what does the word Pax mean? It's an old word. It means to kiss... it was like to kiss the Christian tablets or something like. Basically, it means to kiss ass, kiss the feet, kiss the butt. Basically, Pax Judaica mean you will all bow down and kiss the feet of Israel, of Judaism, or Judea, whatever. That's what that shit is. That's what Pax means. It means to kiss, really to kiss like the stone tablets of something, but of Christianity or something like that. But the basic term context taken away from it is to kiss. Basically, you're gonna kiss Israel's feet or their ass or one of them. That's who they are. That's what that Pax Judaica shit is. You have to bow down, bitch. Where's West Side Connect gang? Bow down when I come to your town. Bow down because we westward bound. Bow down because we ain't no haters like you. Bow down to some killers that's greater than you. Shout out to West Side Connect gang. Bing, bing, bang, bing, bing, bang. So you seen this is the real, this is the true, this is what Israel wants. Pax Judaica. They want all of them gone and to take over. And so, but Iran didn't go down like Trump thought. They thought they was gonna take out the Ayatollah. I mean the Khomeini. They thought they was gonna take out Khomeini, and the whole country was going to fall. But Iran has been planning for this for 25 years. So they have like 12 different autonomous military districts set up. So like if all of them with their own plans and instructions on what to do. If the Khomeini kid's killed, then we all just have our own orders and we just carry that shit out. And basically most of that is to ramp it up until we take out Israel. Because then Israel is getting mangled right now. So much so that CNN tried to show social it. They was like, we would show you the damage, but Israel really doesn't want us showing anything. And then another reporter got arrested for showing some shit over there. It was like, bitch, don't be showing this. They're getting smashed over in Khazaria right now with weapons they didn't think that Iran had. They hit them with a cluster bomb the other night. A cluster bomb is a bomb that flies off in the air, and before the defense system can hit it, it shoots off the warhead, and then the warhead splits open, and there's like 20 other smaller warheads in it, 20 other smaller bombs in it that can't be taken out. That's what they hit Israel with yesterday. They like, holy shit, Israel had no defense. They had no goddamn defense for that shit. Israel was tripping. They like, goddamn, nigga, we started some shit we can, goddamn. We started some shit we can't fuck with. Oh, and Iran is like, yep, we was waiting on you bitch ass niggas to slip up. We sure was. Thank you for slipping up, Israeli bitches. So, Trump, because Trump didn't know it was gonna go down like this, he thought Iran was gonna quit immediately. This nigga called Italy to broker a ceasefire with Iran. This is like after the second day. It's like the second or third day after they took out Khomeini. They called like, yo, all right, we took him out. Can we do a deal now? They were like, bitch ass nigga, you just during a negotiation, you just attacked us during the negotiation. You think we supposed to trust your bitch ass now? And so they told him the EAD. Fuck off. Iran told Trump the EAD. Bitch, no, we ain't doing nothing. No, we not stopping nothing until you bitch ass niggas are hurting. And they have wiped out mostly all of the bases over there. Y'all, they not telling you this. Most of the American bases over in that region have been destroyed. That's major. That means no more American hegemony in that region. You can't force no power no more, which is going to be bad ultimately for the American economy. That's bad for the petrodollar. See, Trump don't understand this is all going to affect America with the petrodollar, you dumbass. So this is what he doing. So then moving along, found out that Israel is spying on the U.S. to make sure that Trump don't pull out of a ceasefire. They just caught Israel spying on the Trump administration to make sure this nigga is not trying to negotiate a ceasefire with Iran. They're like, bitch ass nigga, don't you motherfucker, woo, don't you do it, bitch. Like, Trump, motherfucker, don't you do it, motherfucker. Don't do it. And Trump is like, can we sneak and call? Can we call Iran? I fucked up. Can you get somebody on the phone from Iran? Well, Trump, you just killed everybody, nigga. Oh, goddamn. Can you get the pizza man, the Iranian pizza man on the phone? Can we broker a deal with him? Goddamn. Hey, nigga. Hey, my nigga. Give us 5 pizzas and we'll stop bombing. Like, anything we can do. This nigga wanted to broker any deal he could, but then he killed everybody that he would broker a deal with. Idiot. Like, nigga, so yeah, we'll broker a deal with the pizza man. Give us 5 Iranian pizzas. 5 Iranian pizzas. Don't forget the jalapenos on that bitch. And we'll broker a deal. We can do a ceasefire right now. Like, they was like, fuck you, bitch. Oh yeah, shawarma. That's right. I forgot. Iran got shawarma. That's right. Shawarma pizza. We're the shawarma pizza guy. So Israel is like, nigga, y'all not gonna back out on nothing. They trying to make sure. Then the Senate, they blocked a bill that would limit Trump's war powers. So they was like, no. So he dropped the bomb. They said, look, nigga, we gonna make sure that you just can't blow up Iran. on your own whim. So they instituted a bill, or they introduced a bill that would limit his war powers, and they downed it. Like, wait a minute. You know why? Because they all bought by Khazaria. Every last one of them, Democrats and Republicans, or the Democrats and the Republicans, are all bought by Khazaria. Excuse me. So they all voted no, not to limit Trump's power. And then they said that we don't want to hamper him right now because, what if Iran strikes, ramps it up, and we limit Trump's power to really go in and win this war? Well, get the fuck out of here. Now, first, it ain't supposed to be a war because he's not supposed to be able to declare war without Congress. So then now it's just, it's not a war. It's just strikes. Hey, wait a minute. It's just strikes, not a war, just strikes. Okay. Then he called war strikes. Just keep going back and forth. So they want to be in this. This is your government. The Republicans and the Democrats are all bought off by Khazaria. Even MSNBC bitch ass. Like look at all the mainstream media. None of them will say that it's Khazaria that we're fighting this war for. MSNBC tried to introduce it's all the Muslim states that are back, and Saudi Arabia is the one who called Trump and told him to attack. Like, get the fuck out of here. That was Rachel Maddow. Saudi Arabia called and told him to attack and didn't mention Israel at all. But you know who did mention Israel? Check this out. This dude did mention Israel. Shout out to this guy. Check this out.
No one wants to fight for Israel.
Y'all see
this guy, Brian McGinnis, he's a Marine. He just had his hand broken by AIPAC-funded Republican Senator Tim Sheehy. Brian McGinnis showed up in Washington, D.C. this morning for all Americans who felt betrayed by our government starting another war. Anybody who feels disillusioned and betrayed by our government, you're not alone. Let's listen to him.
Hey guys, I'm here in D.C. trying to speak out against the Senate and ask them why they're going to send our men and women to harm's way when our elected officials said that there would be no war. Anybody who feels disillusioned and betrayed by our government, you're not alone. Join us in demanding accountability for this betrayal. Free Palestine, free America. Let's go.
So he went in. So religious fanatic Zionist Tim Sheehy. Here he goes. I want to see it. Here it goes.
Oh my gosh. As a Marine, stand up for America. No one wants to fight for Israel.
Oh! They just broke his hand.
Damn.
So they just broke his hand.
Yo, did y'all hear that shit? You heard it. Pow. Oh. I'm glad I didn't hear mine do that. Mine fractured. Mine didn't break like his. His broke in half. Yo, and that's a damn senator that did that.
I want to see it. Here it goes.
Oh my gosh. As a Marine, stand up for America. No one wants to fight for Israel.
They just broke his hand.
Oh.
So they just broke his hand.
God dang.
They want to kill more soldiers. What is this?
Right. They don't care.
The senator broke his hand. The senator broke his hand.
Here's another one.
Israel is the reason for this war. America does not want to fight this war for Israel. Let's go. Come on, let's go.
This is a damn Marine, a decorated Marine who went and fought and survived. And he came back in and you break his arm because he don't want you to send no more Marines or American citizens to fight for a country that ain't his? Are you insane? You try to kick him out because he doesn't want to go fight for a country that's not his, a country that America has no treaties with, a country that is not even in fucking NATO that they have to defend. But only a country that pays $100 million a year to American politicians. That's why you got to go. America has to go fight for goddamn Israel. These niggas' time are over. This is why America is pretty much going to fall in the future. We're going to talk about that in a second.
America does not want to send its sons and daughters to war for Israel. Your inability to name that shows your acceptance as leaders. This is wrong, and nobody wants to fight for Israel.
Look at this.
Commandant, please stand up as a Marine. Stand up for America.
That's a hero. That's a hero.
No one wants to fight for Israel.
Oh my God. You're saying, oh my God, for this, but not when they're doing this.
What if everybody in there just stood up?
Yes, and protect
What if
them.
Watch the senator ran. After the senator broke his hand, the senator took off.
Country of punks like America? No.
Right.
Also,
Wait a minute,
why did
hold
the
up.
senator jump up at all? There's 3 cops.
Watch
You
this.
guys, you're robots.
They're fucking robots just sitting there. They're robots.
Look at you guys. You're
Disgusting.
Look at all of them. Look at all of them, dude. These niggas are aliens, yo. These are evil ass people. All of them are bought off. All of them got to be on the Epstein files. Because look at this shit. They're all just sitting there while a goddamn person who's defending their country, some shit that they ain't never done. Well, this dude who broke his arm, he was an actual Navy SEAL, so he was actually in the military. But all the rest of those bitches who are sitting there just watching it has done nothing.
He's a Marine. Somebody come help him.
Control your Senate committee.
Look at you guys. You're robots.
They're fucking robots
You
just
won't
sitting
even
there.
look back.
They're robots.
Look at you guys. You're
Disgusting.
like robots. Oh my God. What is
Look at the oligarchs.
happening? And you're not even looking back. Any of you 4-star generals.
Oh yeah, they're evil. These people are evil as
Right now,
fuck.
eyes front robots. Shame. Shame. Oh my God, you guys.
Everybody
What did I just see? I'm getting out of here.
That's fine. Everybody sit down, please.
Oh my God, what is happening?
No, it's not.
Oh my God.
The senator literally broke his hand. The senator did that.
Oh my
A
God,
senator
you guys.
attacked a Marine because he said they shouldn't send us to fight and die for Israel.
Hey guys, clear the hallways. Out. Clear the hallways. Clear the hallways. Please.
Wow.
Clear the hallways, please.
Can you help him, please?
Yes. Tell the cases going there. Please clear the hallways.
Oh my God, what happened? His hand got totally smashed. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
And they holding that arm that got broke. Look, that's the arm that got broke. And look at them. Look what they doing to it. His arm just snapped in half, and they're fucking manhandling him on that arm. What the fuck, man? Does that make any goddamn sense? He's not fighting you. He's just walking. You don't have to hold on to him. Nigga's a soldier. He got discipline. Man, these people are so fucked up. These people are so fucked up, man. This is why America has to change. This is why it's falling. It has to go. The present way it is.
It's a triple lever.
Oh my God.
Palestine will be free.
And what about this war in Iran? Oh my God.
His arm.
And then his arm is broken in half, and they're gonna handcuff him.
Oh my
His
God.
arm is broken in half, they're gonna handcuff him.
And cops are cops.
Yes.
No matter where you go to China, you go to North Korea, you go to Israel, you go to Washington, D.C., cops are cops. Just so you know.
In fairness, they're not nearly as worthless as that senator was. I mean, the senator really went above and beyond. He didn't let the cops do the brutalization.
Ryan, stop.
He's fighting for you, not for him.
He broke his arm. Oh my God. It's really broken. Oh man. Please, can you get him some kind of medical attention?
Yes, we are.
Oh my God.
Yeah, as we bend this, we're gonna go fix it as soon as we break it more.
Roughing him up.
I'll step back, please. Please go
Can
back.
you get
Keep
him
this
some
walkway
medical
open.
attention?
Who needs it?
No, he broke his arm.
Okay. But y'all just be silent now. People need to later.
Josie, what happened? We just witnessed a Marine veteran interrupting the hearing, and they broke his arm.
Why did he interrupt the hearing?
Because there is a war in Iran, and our military brothers and sisters are going to die for Israel, and we are here to say no. We do not support Israel. We do not want to die for Israel. Stop the war in Iran right now.
And what did they do to him?
They pulled him out, got his arm trapped in a door, broke his arm, tackled him to the ground. It was a very, very intense situation.
Oh yeah, real quick. All these people train with Israel. The officers and everybody, especially like the people at the White House, at the Congress and all that, they all go to Israel. Israel flies these people out and gives them training. So that's where you learn that. In Israel, probably. Most likely. They do this with all the precincts, all the law enforcement agencies in America. They do it in sections. They fly them all out there to train. Ain't that some shit? So this is probably where they got that from. And this is how they treat American soldiers who's already fought for this country, for somebody who would allegedly attack the country. And really, Saudi Arabia didn't attack the country back when he fought either, but hey, we'll act like they did. Yo, conceptual elixirs. and Nicola Hurst. Thank you guys for the cash apps. Appreciate you. Let me give you some love.
May the force be with you.
Thank you guys. One more for those.
May the force be with you.
So this is where we at right now, guys, in America. We're gonna talk about this change that's coming to. We're into a major thing that's going down. Hold on, let me see. So check this out. So now they think this is a war. The reason this is about to change, they think they're in the apocalyptic war in the Bible. This is what they think is going on right now. And you better be careful. Yo, we gotta be careful in this bitch. Hold on, let me show you. Oops. Screen sharing was canceled. Oh, hold on. All right, here we go. So we got to be careful because they're going to try to use religion to bring America into a war because they know the biggest supporters of Israel are these Zionist Christians. These Zionist Christian people who've been duped into thinking Israeli people are the chosen people because of the Schofield Bible that was sponsored by the Rothschilds back in the early 1900s to make American Christians or Christians around the world think that Jews were the chosen people when they don't even give a shit about Jesus. But check this out. Because hold on, this is crazy. That shit crazy.
Iran is a country ruled by religious fanatics and therefore must be destroyed. Meanwhile, in the White House yesterday,
We are honored to come before your presence today, lifting up the arms of our president.
Look at this shit. There's something called the separation of church and state. This is not a religious state. What if I ain't Christian, fool? What if I don't believe in God, nigga? Now you got to send me. What if I'm in the military and I don't believe in God, but you telling me this is what happened? The generals and shit went to the soldiers and told them they're on a mission for God to bring back Jesus. That's what he told them. I was like, bitch ass nigga, let me out this bitch right now. I'm unenlisting right now. I ain't enlisted to fight no goddamn religious war. I enlisted to fight for my country. Period. That's it. Nobody else. Not no nigga named Jesus that I can't see. That don't motherfucking nigga ain't got nothing to do with my life right now. This is what I'm talking about. If you're a Christian or if you're an atheist and shit like that, this is what they would say. That nigga ain't fucking with that nigga right now. So why the fuck am I going to war for a nigga named Jesus who I don't know? So this is insane. Now I'm gonna show you. This is crazy lady right here. I'm gonna show you a video of this crazy lady in a second. But watch this. This is them laying the hands on Trump because he has a mission from God. He's on a mission from the Lord. Trump ain't even religious, and if he is religious, he's Jewish. There was like reports he converted to Judaism back in the day. So look at this shit.
Blessing and favor to rest upon him. We pray for wisdom from heaven to flood his heart, his mind, and Lord, you will guide him in these challenging times that we're facing today.
and just to be clear, I am by no means bashing religion, but there's something creepy about all of that. And this lady right here in the red circle, Paula White Kane, the senior advisor to the White House Faith Office. Let's hear some of her ideas because why not?
Strike and 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 strike until you have victory. For every enemy that is aligned against you, let there be that we would strike the ground, for you will give us victory, God. I hear a sound of abundance of rain. I hear a sound of victory. I hear a sound of shouting and singing. I hear a sound of victory. I hear a sound of abundance of rain. I hear a sound of victory. I hear a sound of an abundance of rain. I hear a sound of victory. The Lord says it is done. The Lord says it is done. The Lord says it is done. For I hear victory, 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 victory in the quarters of heaven. In the quarters of heaven, victory, 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 victory. For angels are being released right now. Angels are being dispatched right now.
Oh, she hitting him with the Hodo Shaboka. Hodo Shaboka. What is it? Hodo Shaboka. God damn. She hitting them with the tongues. Hold on, Shaboka. Goddamn. No, she didn't. Now, she been hanging around a lot of melanated people. Because this is in melanated churches. White people don't do this. They copy this shit from melanated people. And you can see, as she was trying to hit it, she was hitting the rhythm. Like, bitch, you don't talk like that. Y'all don't be hitting those rhythms when you trying to preach. You've been sitting in a nigga church in the back with a goddamn with your little iPhone, recording sermons, taking it home, and then just practicing. Look at this.
Abundance of rain. I hear a sound of victory. I hear a sound of shouting and singing. I hear a sound of victory. I hear a sound of an abundance of rain. I hear a sound of victory. I hear a sound of an abundance of rain. I hear a sound of victory. The Lord says it is done. The Lord says it is done. The Lord says it is done.
Wait, who said you had to mute her? Oh, bro. Bro, LY said I had to mute her.
For I hear victory, 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 victory in the quarters of heaven. In the quarters of heaven, victory, 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 victory. For angels are being released right now. Angels are being dispatched right now.
He coming on the Honda.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why.
Yo, wait a minute. What'd you say?
Any questions? Okay, but seriously, this war, and it is a war.
Wait,
It's being framed
what that
as some
damn
kind of
comment at?
holy
Nigga,
war.
that's just hilarious.
So today, we're going to seek to understand what the heck is really going on here. Because coming from whistleblowers within the United States military, U.S. troops are being told that the Iran war is for, quote, Armageddon and the return of Jesus.
We started getting calls from members of the U.S. military that their commanders were gleeful. They were euphoric. They were in full thrall with how great it was, because this was showing as concurrent with their understanding of the book of Revelation, the end times of Christian eschatology, showing that everybody is now serving as an accelerant or lubricant to bring this version of weaponized Jesus back.
Yo, really quick. Do you guys know why they speak in tongues in the church? You know, they call it you getting the message from the Holy Spirit, and you don't know what it is, and you just speaking. And the whole is gonna go and the you know where that shit is from? Do y'all know where that shit is from? He said, hell no. Wait a minute. He said, hell no. Come on, y'all. Y'all know where that's from, don't you? He said holy gibberish. No, it's not holy gibberish. It actually has an ill origin. So she thinks she's a mumble rapper. So speaking in tongues came from the white people, the slavers, trying to force your ancestors from different countries who didn't speak English to speak to Christianity. This is when they tried to force them to speak Christian, to force them into Christianity when you had your own religions, and they tried to take you away from your religion and put a Bible in your hand. And so when they're praying, they don't speak English. So they are speaking in their tongue, their native tongue. And so to white people, it sounds like gibberish. But it's just people speaking in their goddamn native tongue from their country. But in Christianity, white folks don't know their goddamn language. It's speaking in tongues. But yeah, it is speaking in tongues in their native tongue. That's where that's from. He said auctioneer tongue. Oh, funny, yo.
To start the Battle of Armageddon.
Okay, so the U.S. military commanders are telling troops that the war with Iran is, quote, all part of God's divine plan to help bring on Armageddon. What? Is that really it? Is that why we're spending?
So they trying to bring on Armageddon. The Christians trying to bring on Armageddon. The Jews are saying this is a war to bring back the Messiah. These motherfuckers, but they don't believe that. They know it's getting the religious zealous on their side. If I get one of these crazy religious people, if I tell them who've been reading the Bible every goddamn day, all day, front and back, going to church all goddamn day, taking communion, giving half their goddamn money to the church every goddamn month. If I take one of them crazy motherfuckers and I tell them, hey, this is it. This is what you've been waiting for, baby. This is the time. What are you doing? Get ready. This is it, baby. like what's going on? He's coming. He's coming, man. This is it. Put your goddamn goddamn soldier shoot on for Jesus. This is it, buddy. Get that goddamn AK-47 and blow a goddamn Iranian head off for Jesus. He's coming. He wants you to blow all the heads off that you possibly can. He doesn't want to fuck with these Iranians when he gets back. He wants you to clear the streets of Iranians just for him. So get that fucking suit on, grab that fucking M16, and start fucking shooting some Iranians for Jesus. You understand? It's for Jesus. Like, oh shit, nigga, Jesus? Jesus want me to kill some Iranians? Nigga, give me my shit. Jesus want me to do it? Oh, nigga, you ain't said nothing, nigga. Say less. Hey, nigga, Jesus told me to come kill you, bitch ass niggas. So he can come, you know, he can come through the door without you trying to fuck with him. This is where we at right now.
$1 billion a day on this war. Obviously, this wouldn't be the first time a war has been fought over religion, right? Countries have been doing this for literally thousands of years, from the Islamic conquest back in 622 to the Crusades up to the 30 Years' War, which concluded in 1648, which, an interesting note, the Peace of Westphalia, which ended the 30 Years' War, effectively banned religion as a formal excuse for wars between European states. So why are we bringing religion back into the fold again, you might ask? Well, let's bring back Professor Zhang again.
Why the hell is this war happening then? Like, if I can tell you this, okay, I'm sure that their generals can tell them this as well. I'm sure that they know that this was the case. In fact, for years, America has been planning to invade Iran, and for years, the generals was like, no, that's suicidal, let's not do this, okay? So why is this happening? And unfortunately, we don't know, because the administration is not telling us. At first, Trump is like, oh, because the nuclear talks didn't go well. We know for a fact that the Iranians were willing to agree to all terms of the Americans. And then Marco Rubio, who's Secretary of State, he came out yesterday. He said something really moronic. He said that, why did we attack Iran? Because we heard the Israelis were going to attack first. And then the Iranians were going to respond by attacking both the Israelis and us, the Americans. And therefore, we have to preempt the Israelis by attacking first. That's just retarded, okay?
Bro, really quick. Owen S1. Oh, cute. What was that? Quinn S1. Appreciate you, brother. He said, do I remember the Omega Code, Megiddo? Yeah, is that the movie, the Omega Code? If it is, I haven't seen that in a long time. If it's the movie, the Omega Code, I haven't seen that so long. So I don't really remember. But appreciate you, brother.
Okay, here's what I think is going on. I think the reason why we're not being told the truth, why everything seems like it doesn't make any sense, is because there just isn't a good geopolitical reason, from at least the realpolitik standpoint, to do this war. In terms of the land, the resources, the influence in the region, we already have all of that. So that's why none of it makes sense. I tweeted this out the other day. Iran is not the country with nukes. Iran didn't bomb the USS Liberty. Iran didn't do 9/11. Iran wasn't in the Epstein files. Iran didn't try to blackmail the world. Iran didn't buy 95% of US politicians, and Iran doesn't control the media or the banks. So why is Iran a threat? And the answer, of course, is Iran really isn't a threat to America in any sort of realistic sense. And guess who knows this? Israel. And they've been preparing for the day the American people all realize this. I want to call your attention to this group called Christians United for Israel. And they are all about making Israel stronger, okay? On their website, it says, as the largest pro-Israel organization in the United States with over 10 million members, that is massive.
10 million members, all for Israel, thinking Israel is the chosen people or are the chosen people. This is crazy, yo. Where's Ben Shapiro? Ben Shapiro is sucking Trump's balls right now. Trump is the most courageous president I've ever seen in history. This in my lifetime. Trump has been the most courageous president I've ever seen in my lifetime. He's doing such a great thing. Blah, blah, blah. This nigga, Ben Shapiro, is loving Trump right now. His mouth is attached to Trump's ass and balls, nigga, surgically. So as you can see, they're trying to get us into a religious war and trying to use God and all that bullshit. We ain't buying it. We ain't buying it. We're not buying it, sir. So moving along. Hold on. Moving along. Just had to check my computer real quick. So back in 719, this is the last thing I got on Israel, I believe. So back in 1979. So this is where Trump is trying to say that the war goes with Iran goes back to 1979, when that we just went over that, when they tried to overthrow the Shah so that they can install their own dude when everything was great. They had a great democracy. There's a movie about this called Argo. Anybody have seen the movie Argo with Ben Affleck? That's a good movie, actually. If you haven't seen the movie with Argo with Ben Affleck, it's dope because they basically and Alan Arkin. Shout out to Alan Arkin. Rest in peace, Alan Arkin. But they create a movie. So they need to go get some hostages out of Iran, right? But they can't really go to Iran because there's the conflict going on in Iran, and so the people are being held. The people from the American embassy are being held hostage. They can't leave. So they need to figure out a way to get them out. So they called Hollywood, and Hollywood came up with a fake movie called Argo, and they created a whole storyboard, backseat directors, actors, movies. The whole shabil. The whole shabil. Then they flew over to Iran. They had to convince the Iranian government that they were actually shooting a movie, and then they got the people out. Now, what they didn't show in the movie, the hostage movie. That was a good ass movie. But what they didn't show in the movie, real quick, you said Omega Code movie, fam. Watch tonight. Now, I haven't seen it in so long, so I'll go back and watch it. I'll go back and watch it. I saw it a long time ago. I haven't seen it in a minute though, but I'll go back and check it. So in the movie though, what we didn't see in the movie was any melanated people. Now, did any melanated people work for the government back then? Yes, there did. Yes, there were. There were 12 American people working at the American embassy that got taken hostage with the Iranians. You didn't see that shit, did you? Did you hear about any of them black people? I didn't hear nothing about them. I didn't see him in the movie. You know why we didn't see him in the movie? Let me show you why we didn't see. Let me show you why we didn't see those people in the movie. Hold on. It's just easier to find it this way than try to find it the other way. Let me show you why they did not. Hold on. Here we go. Oh, no, that's not it. Right here. So check this out.
So let's go back to 1979. 66 Americans were held hostage. They were taken hostage by university students in Iran. To be specific, the American embassy in Tehran. After they were taken, the Iranian leader then came out and said, we are going to release 13 Black American hostages and only them. Before I share with you what exactly happened, let's understand why, okay? So 66 Americans were held.
Yo, did you hear that? Iran had 12 hostages and they said, we only gonna release the black people. We only releasing the niggas. That's it.
Hostage because Iranians were angry at America, the American government, the Carter administration, for giving asylum to their king, King Mohammed Reza, who they didn't support because he was accused of violating human rights, unaliving people, those that opposed him. So when America accepted the person that they see as a dictator, they stormed the US embassy in Tehran and held the people that are in it, 66 Americans. Out of those 66 Americans, 13 of those were Black American. Once they realized that there were Black people amongst the hostages, the leader, Amatullah, said, okay, I'm going to release these hostages. And the reason he gave, and I'll play his own words, I want him to tell you with his own words, but he said that they did that out of solidarity. Watch this clip, we'll come back and discuss.
We hear, Imam, that today, perhaps today, some Black hostages and some female hostages will be released.
This is Ayatollah. This is Ayatollah Khomeini, the one that came before this last one, Ali Khomeini. So this is Ayatollah.
From the American embassy compound. Is that true?
Let me start it again. I think it has paused.
Yeah, what happened?
So this happened, okay? It happened, it's actually that time that
Black hostages and some female hostages will be released from the American embassy compound. Is that true?
The freedom of the women and blacks will be given. Women are given great dignity in Islam. and the blacks have been oppressed in the United States. Great injustice was done unto them. They were under pressure in the United States. Thus they came here. We are doing this owing to the tenets of Islam. In return, we ask nothing for their freedom. We want the Shah. Carter must return him. The world's international law agree with this principle.
I ask you, as an American and a human being, talking to an Iranian and another human being, is there no room for compromise? Or is Iran now, in effect, at war with the United States?
حضرت امام آقای جناب عالی ضابط الکل ایران در حال حاضر با این کار در حال جنگ هستیم.
جنگ مقصود چی است؟ یا مسئول این است که
What do you mean by war? If you mean our armies against the United States armies, no, there is no such war. If you mean it is a battle of nerves, it is Carter's doing. We are against war. We are Muslims. We desire peace for all.
Muslim, just so you know, Muslim means one who is of peace. That was a Muslim. Muslim. It means one who is of peace.
Carter does not allow this. Carter should put aside his so-called humanism and return the criminal Shah so that we can conclude this matter.
So, boom, they released 12 brothers back in the day. You didn't hear nothing about that. Why ain't you hear nothing about that? Why ain't we hear nothing about that? He said, we're doing it for solidarity because the blacks are oppressed. The blacks are oppressed. Let's see what Dave Chappelle had to say about why they don't take hostages, black hostages.
Sometimes racism works out in black people's favor. Yeah, it doesn't happen often.
Oops.
Sometimes racism works out in black people's favor. Yeah, it doesn't happen often. It happens very rarely, but when it happens, it is fucking sweet. I'm serious. One time racism saved my life, man. I was on a plane. I was coming from overseas, and I don't know how this guy got a machine gun on the plane, but he stood up, man. He said, "Everybody, get on the fucking ground! Nobody look at my face!" I started freaking out because he was Chinese. I was like, "Why is he talking like that?" He was screaming and crying. I was the only brother on the plane. Well, I thought I was the only brother. I looked over. There was one other black dude. He was from Nigeria. I looked over at him. He was looking right in my face, man. He didn't say two words to me. He just looked at me. He was like, he didn't need to talk. I know just what he was talking about. I looked right back at him. I was like, some white dudes on the front of the plane seen us. They were like, "Oh my God. I think those black guys are going to try to save us." We were just communicating that we understood the situation. We were both seeing the same thing. What we understood was simple. Terrorists don't take black hostages.
And there it is.
That's the truth. I have yet to see one of us on the news reading the hostage letters. They is treating us good. We all chilling and shit. I'd like to give a shout out to Ray Ray and Big Steve and Jason Newport.
That's why he let him go.
You're not gonna see it. And terrorists are smart. They know what they're doing there. You know, they terrorists. They know what black people's bad bargaining chips.
Hey, and there it is.
They called the White House. Hello, we have got 5 black. Hello.
In this case, hello, we've got 12 black. Hello. That's what happened, y'all. This nigga's called me and said, we've got 12 black. Hello. We gotta let them niggas go. We gotta let them niggas go immediately. Oh, shit. So that's why Iran let 12 niggas go in the 70s. I believe. I'm going to say Dave Chappelle hit it right on the nose, everybody. Hello, we have 5 black. Hello. So shout out to Dave Chappelle. So moving along. Yeah, Dave is hilarious. So moving along. The government has threatened an AI company to take off all the safeguards so they can use AI for whatever they want. Basically to spy on you. The Pentagon wants an AI company called Anthropic to remove AI safeguards so they can domestically surveil American citizens. The AI company Anthropic will still refuse to remove the safeguard system so they could, let me read that again. So the AI company Anthropic still refused to remove the safeguard systems so they can surveil the eventually assassinate Americans. So check this out. This is what they were using it for, or wanted to use it for. Man, hold up. Dave Chappelle is hilarious, goddammit. Favorite stand-up comedian. Favorite comedian all time is Eddie Murphy. Favorite stand-up comedian is Dave Chappelle. Hold on, man. Come on, brother. Oh, here it is. All right. Oh, wait a minute. There it is. All right.
Anthropic's contract with the Pentagon includes usage policy restrictions, contractual guardrails that prohibit applications such as autonomous weapons and mass surveillance. The Pentagon originally agreed to these terms. And now they don't. Why won't you? So if you're not going to use them for mass surveillance or to do it for autonomous weapons, why would you not accept that language? So this is a story that's not getting anywhere. Now they don't. Why won't you? So if you're not going to use them for mass surveillance or to do it for autonomous weapons.
First in the legislation they had, we won't do mass surveillance or, autonomous weapons, meaning we won't let AI choose and kill people. That's what that means. We won't just let AI on its own choose and kill people. But then they took it out. So then that means they're going to let the AI mass surveil people and pick targets like they were doing in Israel. This is what was choosing the targets in Israel. This is basically also what they said would chose the target for the little girls who got smoked. The little girls' school who got bombed. They let AI pick the target. This is why they don't want to talk. This is why they don't want to say anything. Because it'll be a big backlash on AI if everyone knows AI picked the target and killed the 200 little girls and women.
Why would you not accept that language? So this is a story that's not getting anywhere near enough attention, is that the Anthropic CEO cannot in good conscience accede to Pentagon's AI demands. So the Pentagon wants this CEO of Anthropic to let the Pentagon use their AI program to identify people. Anthropic, so they want to have, there are safeguards for this AI that says, hey, you can't use it to do mass surveillance on American citizens. And the Pentagon is threatening this CEO and their company to lose a $200 million contract if they don't take the safeguards off.
I know Sidney Castillo. He used to hang around a lot of some young cats. Kev on Stage. He was on Kev on Stage channel a lot. Sidney is hilarious, yo. Sidney Castillo is funny as hell, bruh. Straight up. I watched when in the pandemic, Sidney was on Kevin's channel a lot because you couldn't go anywhere. So Kevin had this, or not Kevin, but one of his people I think I forgot the dude's name, but he had these comedians after dark or whatever. And he would have his whole room of comedians, and they would all just be, you know, about 12 at night, 1 in the morning. They'd all be on Zoom clowning, and Sydney would be on there all the time. And Sydney was hilarious, yo. Sydney was so damn funny. So shout out to Sydney Castillo. That dude is funny as hell, bro. So here we go.
There are safeguards for this AI that says, hey, you can't use it to do mass surveillance on American citizens. And the Pentagon is threatening the CEO and their company to lose a $200 million contract if they don't take the safeguards off and allow the Pentagon.
Yeah, WD, zoom in with the homies. That's what it was called. So his name is Tahir Moore. The comedian, his name is Tahir Moore. So if you want to watch him, you can go to Tahir Moore's channel and go back to 2001 when they were doing zooming with the homies. Those are hilarious shows, yo. There's a bunch of comedians in there clowning after dark. Those shows are funny, yo. They really got overlooked. Those are super funny shows. There here we go.
To do use their AI to do mass surveillance on American citizens. Now, why is this a bad idea? So by the way, Anthropic cannot in good conscience accede to Pentagon's AI demand. If there's one thing you cannot have anywhere near the Pentagon, it's a good conscience. So why is this a bad idea? Well, let me show you why this is a bad idea, because there's a story ripped from today's headlines. Facial recognition error prompts police to arrest an Asian man for burglary 100 miles away. When questioned, the AI stated that, what do you want me to do? You all look alike. That's what the AI said. Police arrested a man for burglary in a city he had never visited after face scanning software deployed across the UK confused him with another person of South Asian heritage. Alvi Chaudhry, 26, a software engineer, was working at home. He shares with his parents in Southampton in January when police knocked on his door, handcuffed him, and held him in custody for 10 hours before releasing him at 2 o'clock in the morning. Thames Valley Police had used automated facial recognition software, which matched him with footage of a suspect of a $3,000 burglary 100 miles away in Milton Keynes, according to documents. But in the CCTV footage showed a noticeably younger man with different features apart from similarly curly hair, said Chaudhry, who was left confused about why he had been arrested. I was very angry because the kid looked about 10 years younger than me. Everything was different. Skin was lighter. Suspect looked.
So basically, this dude, the AI recognition picked the wrong guy. So let me see where it gets to the part where, hold on, here we go. So it's about
access to Claude. That's Anthropic's. The Department of Defense has now signed an agreement with first Anthropic's Claude. So that's the name of it.
Well, let me go back.
Till Friday evening. Okay, so now the Pentagon wants this company to take all the safeguards away so the Pentagon could use this guy's AI to mass surveil Americans, and something like that is going to happen. And Pete Hegseth, the Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth, gave Anthropic until Friday evening to agree to let the Pentagon use the company's artificial intelligence technology however it wants, or else.
Or else. He threatened them. You better let us use your AI for whatever the hell we want to do, or else. Or else what, fool? Or else what, bitch? Like, he would have got the right one saying that shit to me. Hey, nigga, fuck all that, nigga. Hands right now, bitch. Let's see what you got when you ain't got no bitch ass gun in your hand. Yeah, that's all you do. Yeah, soldier. Yeah, we know you hard with a gun. What you got without that gun, bitch? Because you'll never threaten me, nigga. As the CEO of the company, I would have been Mark Zuckerberg. You know, Mark Zuckerberg whoop ass right now, right? That nigga's like a UFC champion. He be choking the hell out of people, making them tap out. That's what I would have done. If I would have went to my Mark Zuckerberg side. What's up, bitch? What you want to do? But real quick, Brandon Terry, appreciate you, brother. Hold on. Appreciate you, brother. And Mark Clark. See, Marlon Clark, appreciate you, brother. And Corey, man, you hit me up again. Thank you, Corey. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. All you people.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, guys. So, so here we go.
So this is, again, this fascism from the Biden administration getting ramped up under the Trump administration. Roughly 24 hours ahead of the deadline, CEO Dario Amodei announced that we cannot in good conscience accede to their request and reiterated opposition to enabling autonomous weapons or surveillance of U.S. citizens. Wow. Anthropic's Claude, so that's the name of it. This is the name of the AI thing. It's called Claude, was the first AI model allowed to handle classified U.S. military data, while the Department of Defense has now signed an agreement with Elon Musk's Twitter's AI and is getting close to making a deal with Google's AI, Hegseth demanded unfettered access to Claude, that's Anthropic's AI, during a Tuesday meeting with Modi, the CEO. Hegseth threatened to declare the Anthropic a supply chain risk, effectively blacklisting it for military use and ending its current contract, or invoke the Defense Production Act, which would force Anthropic to tailor the product to the Department of Defense's needs if Modi refuses to drop the company's guardrails. Wow.
Yo, just threaten
The CEO responded publicly with Thursday's blog post saying Anthropic understands that the Department of War, not private companies, makes military decisions. We have never raised objections to particular military operations, nor attempted to limit use of our technology in an ad hoc manner. However, in a narrow set of cases, we believe AI can undermine rather than defend democratic values. Some uses are also simply outside the bounds of what today's technology can safely and reliably do. He explained the company's position that using these systems for mass domestic surveillance is incompatible with democratic values. But Pete Hegseth, the Department of Defense or War, they definitely don't care. AI-driven mass surveillance presents serious novel risks to our fundamental liberties. To the extent that such surveillance is currently legal, this is only because the law has not yet caught up with the rapidly growing capabilities of AI. For example, under current law, the government can purchase detailed records of Americans' movements, web browsing, and associations from public sources without obtaining a warrant. A practice the intelligence community has acknowledged raises privacy concerns, and that has generated bipartisan opposition in Congress. Powerful AI makes it possible to assemble this scattered, individually innocuous data into a comprehensive picture of any person's life automatically and at massive scale. It's kind of scary. The CEO also argued that frontier AI systems are simply not reliable enough to power fully autonomous weapons. We will not knowingly provide a product that puts Americans, warfighters, and civilians at risk. He noted that Anthropic offered to work directly with the Department of Research and Development to improve the reliability of these systems, but they have not accepted this offer. Modi concluded by expressing...
So they didn't accept the offer. So, but you know who did accept the offer? You know who went right in and scooped that bitch right on up? Like, oh, wait a minute. He not getting the contract? Hold on, Pimple Stillskin. Let me slide on up in there, baby. That was your boy OpenAI. They came right on in and said, hold on, Pimp. We'll do it. You want to track people? Hell yeah. You want AI to kill people? Hell yeah. We'll do that shit. So ChatGPT has now came in and offered to let the American government use their AI to surveil you and kill you on its own. Go and look at that damn movie that just came out. What was that movie that just came out on Amazon called Mercy? Have y'all seen it? I just watched it last night. Excuse me. I just watched that movie last night. If you haven't watched it, it's pretty good. It's a pretty goddamn good movie, actually. It's about an AI judge and what's my boy Benjamin? What's the name? Benjamin? Is it? No, not Benjamin. What's my boy? Chris Pratt, the dude who plays Skylord from the Guardians of the Galaxy. So he's in it. He's in it. It's a pretty good damn movie. So go watch it. But it's all about AI future, predicting. Basically, it's not like thought crime. Whatever. What's the name? I keep forgetting that damn name. The name of that damn movie. God damn. What's the thought crime movie, everybody? Every time I think about this movie, Minority Report. I remembered it. Damn it! Before you told me, I remembered it. But it's not a Minority Report movie. It's more of a I beat you, WD. Beat you, WD. But it's more like it's not because they don't predict crime. It's more like they just judge everything that you've done, and they let AI go through all of the evidence. And then the judge sits back there and you get to prove yourself innocent, but you only got like a couple of hours to prove yourself innocent or you'll die. So it's actually a good damn movie. It's actually a good, pretty movie. But this is where we're moving to. And Sam Altman just said ChatGPT could go ahead and do what. Shout out to Anthropic. They said, no, you can't do it. I don't care what you say. You can't do it. But bitch GPT, they came right on in and said, hold on, baby. We'll bend over for you. That's all you want? You want to bend over? Wait, which way? All the way down? You want me to touch all my ankles? Or you want me to touch my knees? What do you want me to do? You want me to lean over across the table? What, like, nigga? Ugh. That's a goddamn shame. It's a goddamn shizang. So moving along, Really quick though, just make sure that you don't let the overall plan of them trying to break you up. Let's see the whole plan. So it says basically, they basically want to call. So Trump is saying that whoever doesn't want to go along with the AI surveilling humans and killing people, he's calling them the woke left. He's calling them woke. Like, if so, basically, he knows that mostly MAGA are the people who don't want extra government. That's the Democrats really love government. It's the Republicans and MAGA and them who hate big government. But he's sitting them trying to come out here and say that if you don't support me and my philosophy about AI being able to watch all Americans and kill Americans if need be, you're the woke left. This is what he's trying to say. You're the woke left. And then this is just like how the left call everyone who doesn't agree, who doesn't go along with their agenda. They call them fascists and MAGA and Nazi and all the rest of that, racist. So he doing the same thing. Trump is pulling the same damn playbook. It's the divide and conquer playbook. Do not allow it to affect you, people. This is the game plan. For us to move on and evolve in the future, you're going to have to let go of all of that individual shit, racism and fighting over color and all of that bullshit. Classes, you got to let all of that go. You're going to have to start coming together with people in America who you thought were not of your type, not of your kind. That they not like us, they not like us. Well, you're going to have to start being like each other. That's the only way out of this shit. It's getting to a head. The dissension, the division is becoming too extreme. And once it becomes to an extreme, it has to go back the other way. Once the pendulum hits one extreme, it has to swing back the other way. That's the only way you're going to survive. Otherwise, you destroy yourself with constant hate. And since you understand that's their plan, your plan should be to thwart their plan. Even if you don't like it, even if you don't like white folks. Go say what's up to a white person. What's up, dog? Even if you don't like white folks, because the plan is for them to make you not like white people, or Indians, or Asians, or Mexicans, or whatever it is. That's their plan. They want you in division, in dissension. You have to counteract that by doing the opposite, even if you don't want to. I don't know why you wouldn't want to. You want to be friends with anybody who think like you and get along with anybody who think like you. I can understand if they don't think like you and they're a piece of shit, then yeah, you don't want to be with somebody just because of their color. But if you get along and y'all can find some common ground, why not? Especially since you understand that Israel's plan is to keep you all divided so that you don't look at them. They know everything that they're doing is blatant and overt and can be, and if you spend 2 seconds looking at it, you would uncover it and be like, what the fuck is this? They know that. They really don't try to hide as much. They'll try to keep you from talking about it, but they don't really try to hide what they do. They try to keep you from talking about it, which means they're not really ashamed of what they do. I just showed you the Israeli dude who said that how we buy politicians, and then Jank was like, wait a minute, what you mean you'll get them out of office because it's democracy. We take them out of office. We vote them out of office. Wait a minute. You can't vote somebody out of office from another country, motherfucker. What he really meant was we'll buy them out of office. So, again, if you understand that's the plan, you got to go away from the plan. You got to do the opposite of the plan. Even if you don't want to, you got to do the opposite of the plan so the plan don't work. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe. So, moving along, speaking with the Khazarians, a couple of dudes, one of them was being Puerto Rican. They posed as Khazarians and got into the tunnel under New York. So what's really in them tunnels under New York, y'all? What in the fuck is really in those tunnels under New York? Because somebody got in there. One of these Khazarian cats, they got in there. Actually, two. No, they're not Khazarian. Actually, they posed as Khazarians because they kind of look like they may be. One, I think, is Russian, and the other one is Puerto Rican. like Chicago Puerto Rican, like, yo, what up, nigga? Like that type of Puerto Rican. What up, my nigga? he that Puerto Rican. And it's hilarious. Hold on, let me find it. Here it is. So check this out.
It's 9:44 a.m. No sleep for 2 days. I'm Eliezer. I'm Eli. Eli. Oh, you Jewish? Am I Jewish? You Jewish guys? I'm Jewish. You got your Torah? How you doing? Like that's where the top food is. Yeah. He has the power to do whatever he wants to do. I'm about to pass it to my boy. I'm a boy. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not. Hey, what do you think about like Palestine? It's coming in the end. The end, like when? Where the tunnels at? Oh, real? I'll show you where it's at. I think it's
So that was them getting ready to go down the tunnel. Yo, that was them. They was like, yo, where's the tunnel at? And this is what he was taking them. I'll show you where it is. Homeboy's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Yo, I advise you guys go check this out. First off, this video is getting kind of like shadow banned because first of all, homie only got 40-something thousand subscribers. So it's not even like he's not even like a major YouTuber yet. But he has 100,000 views in like 2 weeks. This video, as hot as the Khazarians are right now, as much as people hate the Khazarians, this video, if they weren't shadow banning it, would have had like 1 million views by now. It's been out 2 weeks and only has like 100,000 views. Whereas the other dude I showed you last week, his video has been out a couple of weeks and it has like 7 million views already. 7 million views in like 3 weeks. So that shows you this one is kind of getting pushed to the backside. But this guy, this is hilarious. They go deep down into the Khazarians' world. Do you understand, man? If you live in New York, y'all need to start trekking underground. The Khazarians have a whole ecosystem underground. It's crazy. They have a whole goddamn ecosystem underground in New York. And y'all need to be aware of it. And so they took you into that shit. No one knows. You can only get in there if you're Khazarian. So check this out. I'm not going to play the whole video. You got to go. I would advise you to go watch their whole video because I don't want to steal their views. So go watch their whole video. It's not that long, but because it's only part 1. They have 2 parts to it. They haven't put out part 2 yet.
Some Jewish people run Scientology. Ladies and gentlemen, we are so back. Sit back and lock the fuck in. Because you're about to see some footage that takes people years to accomplish in real time. And I must say, we were hungry for this. Because if you've watched any of my past videos, you may know that me and good old Tony Balsakovich live pretty far from each other. And last time we planned the video out for months, we ended up getting banned from Canada right before executing it. Because of Scientology. Not even kidding, by the way. You can go check. So we just had to get this one back in blood. I just spent the past 6 hours going through footage, so I'm going to keep the yapping to a minimum and only speak when I need to. So without further ado, let's get into it. This is me and my secret dreadhead lover, Tony, landing from our flights and finally reuniting after the most dog shit backwards Canada/Michigan trip of our dreadhead lover, Tony, landing from our flights and finally reuniting after the most dog shit backwards Canada/Michigan trip of our lives months ago.
My tot. Oh my God. Oh yeah.
Hey, this is my boyfriend. I haven't seen him in forever.
We about to have lunch tonight. Huh? We're not even doing the car. Come on. We're not even doing
Just gonna go for the girl. Pick out Jewish clothing. What are we gonna get for Jewish clothing? Tony, you were a new man.
I'm ready to take you guys out your house mortgage. You feel me?
We balling, bro.
This nigga is straight Puerto Rican. Look how he talk. He's straight Puerto Rican. He's hilarious. But look at him though. You would think that he's probably Jewish. This is crazy. But he's straight Puerto Rican.
We're just gonna go for the girl and pick out Jewish clothing. What are we gonna get for Jewish clothing? Tony, you were a new man.
I'm ready to take you guys out your house mortgage. You feel me?
We balling, bro.
I'm ready to take y'all out your house mortgage.
Out here whipping in the fucking Jew bus, nigga. What the fuck? Did they just? Why is he grown?
See? He said, see how that nigga just rolled off his tongue like that? You see how nigga just rolled off his tongue like that? That motherfucker Puerto Rican like a motherfucker.
Niggas out here whipping in the fucking Jew bus, nigga. What the fuck? Did they just? Why is he grown? Yo, why did they drop the Jew nigga grown ass? So right now we behind the circumcision bus. Huh?
Stop moving, bro. We were dead as we had the worst vehicle. Walk at him. So we made the mistake of first going to Borough Park, which, if you don't know what that is, it's a part of New York with the most Hasidic Jews, which are probably the most traditional and conservative Jews in the U.S. We were aware that they were going to know that we're not Hasidic, and that wasn't our intention. We just thought it was going to be more open, like our trip to the Amish, where we still would kind of get to crash it with them for the day. But clearly, we were wrong.
Yo, Kosher Wally World. Roger Rose, you hilarious, nigga. He said Kosher Wally World. Yo, it might be, bro. I don't know. I think it is, bro. It's wherever wherever the dude came up out of the ground, where that went viral that time, where the Jews started coming up out of the tunnel, out of the ground. Wherever that is, that's where they are. That's where they are.
Head nod, nothing.
Yo, he looked at you crazy. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, we really need the hats.
So they're trying to look Jewish, but they don't have the hats. So they're going to get the Jewish hats.
I speak Yiddish, bro. So it's like no way. We're looking for hats. Like the top hats. Yeah, like fedoras. You guys have fedoras?
So when they walked in right there and they said, ask for a top hat, those Khazarians knew they weren't Jewish. That's not what that hat is called. He said a top hat. Like, fool, you were white. He said, when he said top hat, he said top hat. What? Hey, nigga, what the fuck you mean, top hat?
Time. Can we check it out? I don't think eating salt of him nester crop. Und das kommen family und objected do upper mum upper too. So salt my god, I'm getting uncomfortable. And the humiliation with you. I was going on the MOOR. Sir, how much do these usually go for? Like these ones. How much? Okay, perfect. Thank you.
It was like 100 something.
He gave us bullion price.
I heard, nigga. You know when they hit you with the hug, he heard us the first time.
I do a little walk.
See, they knew they weren't because weren't Jews. So he said they gave him the Goyim price. And he said it too. He said it, the Jewish nigga said it, they were gonna give him the Goyim price.
Yeah, bro. That's okay, the Jews get the blame for it now, bro. Is this punchmate death?
Everybody listen up. This is damn.
That's punchmate death. That's punchmate death. Now we know how you get your money, punchmate death. You're the lady, what you just did us. My optimal view here, don't catch the part where she grunts at us, but she did. That's what I'm saying. Oh, hold on, let me buy her flowers.
So I'm gonna get to the hold on. I'm gonna get to the where they get to the
business. I don't know.
I don't know if it's maybe how we're dressing, like they think.
Yeah, it's
the part where they get to the synagogue. They infiltrate the place real quick.
Jews yet in Borough Park, which is fine. As the lady said, we were strangers there, and we know what we're getting ourselves into when we go and them everywhere. Solely religion, right? We have no religion like at all, so that's why.
I grew up Catholic.
Okay.
Over there.
We go around all night in Queens and New Jersey. We ended up going to the synagogue at 4 a.m., even though prayer was at 6 a.m.
So I want y'all to see how crazy this synagogue is at 4 a.m. This is like 2 or 3 or 4 in the morning. Now, like I said, they have a ecosystem going on underground in New York that you have no idea. Watch this shit.
Just wanted to check if maybe it was open or something. We could get a tour around it. But before we get into that, this is the part where I plug in my merch, okay? Everyone's special needs and children wink. Use code YouTube and get a whole $20 off your order. Much love. What's your name, man? Yuda, nice to meet you. I'm Eliezer.
Wow, you Jewish?
Yes.
Wow.
We're not Hasidic. We're from Chicago, but we wanted to get closer to it. Wow. Yeah. Why are you up so early? It's 4:11 a.m.
Not really. I live in Israel. But
oh, you live in Israel?
Oh, really?
Okay.
I've been to Israel once. Actually, a couple times.
Stop the cap.
Mind you, this is the same dude who said he's been to Israel a couple times.
Straight to Amazon and get you a frame and 10. It intercepts the signal of a key fob up to 30 feet.
Boss, where do we wanted to buy the hats? Yeah. Where do we get the hats? Do you get yours around here? Let's go. Come on. What do you call those hanging off your pants? These.
Tzitzis.
Tzitzis? What's the?
Tzitzit? It's tzitzit.
Tzitzit.
Yeah.
Okay. It's gonna be lit. You know what lit is? Like fun. Lit. It's gonna be fun.
All the fun is.
How are you guys?
How you doing?
No.
I'm Eliezer.
Abraham, are you Jewish guys?
Yes.
Yeah. You know it's something right here? Yeah, it's the home of the Rebbe. You're in front of the most holy place in Israel, really, for Jewish. For real. You're Jewish.
So where they're about to go is the home of that Rabbi Menachem, the same dude that Netanyahu worships. So he died in 94 in Brooklyn, and they believe that he's the Messiah. He was the Messiah incarnate, returned. And so all of it, he has like millions of Jewish followers around the world. And so they maintain a worship synagogue for this dude underground in New York. And also his followers are the ones who are running Israel right now. Again, Netanyahu and all the motherfuckers. He came over to Netanyahu. Netanyahu told him, he told Netanyahu he had a special mission to bring back the Messiah. He told Netanyahu that Netanyahu's mission was to bring forth the Messiah back on earth. And this is where that synagogue is. This is where they're going.
Yes.
Coming in.
All right, let's go.
We have to move on, but
Yeah.
Here, guys, there's a table there.
What's
Like in New York more or Israel?
No,
Yeah.
more freedom, right? You feel closer to God living in Israel?
More than here in America?
Let's follow.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? Look, this is at 4 in the morning. This is like 3-something, 4 in the morning. Look at all these people in there. They in there tripping. This nigga doing, who knows what he doing on top of the table. Look.
Let's follow.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Oh. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, boss? Good. No, I don't drink.
Yo, real quick. Transcendental. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the super chat. He said, it's Brooklyn and Williamsburg. Oh, I live near the KZR section of New Jersey. You show word? Okay, you live near them KZRs from last week? That's crazy. That's what's up. Thank you, brother. Appreciate your fadeaway. 153. Thank you, Transcendental.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, guys. So check this out. And it's really funny too, how our culture affects everything. These cats are about to be down here and they about to bust out into some freestyles. I'm like, they all Jewed up, Hasidic Jewed up, but they about to bust out a goddamn phone and start trying to freestyle. We affect everything, man. We dropped the ball with hip hop. That should have been our thing to retake the world, but we wasn't ready to do it, which is why that happened. But here we go.
Bob Eliezer. Yeah, we live in Chicago. We were visiting. You too. Let's go. There you go. What was your name? Menachem.
I like you.
I'm Eliezer.
Yeah, dreadlocks. Yeah. Dread with the fade is crazy.
So
you live around here?
Well, I'm actually from Jerusalem, but
okay.
I'm learning in the yeshiva.
Nice. Woo. I get it. Hey, I'm full, man. Okay, you guys like sushi?
You first time here?
Come on. What's up?
Hey, this good.
Oh, hey, come on.
So look, they look, and they all run. Hey. Look, they all want to be black, man. And everybody want to be niggas.
Say something. Hey.
Oh, this is a better one.
Come on.
Hey. Get lit. Come on. Hey.
Look at this.
Hey. Come on. Hey.
Get lit. Hey, come on. Spit on this. Start rapping. Freestyle.
What we got? Come on. Get it. Hey. Look. Look. First time at 770. Bitch, I got.
So this is our culture affecting all other cultures. Now I want to get to, they're going to take them through the synagogue. So this is them meeting all the people there first, getting acquainted, letting everybody know, yeah, we Jews, but they're not Jews. Everybody in there think they Jews. Right? So they're getting cool with the people. Look at this man. This place is crazy. This is a giant library where they go in, they can just study and get all resources and shit. They got food, cafeterias and shit down there.
Hey, when my last plane ticket, I booked it to tell.
Come on, like yours. Well, mine doesn't grow a lot. My work in Chicago.
Oh, let me go to the part where they take them downstairs.
You pray for your family, you pray for your friends. You ask everything do you want, and you get it. Okay?
Yes.
Have a good one.
Yes, sir. Thank you for that. I agree.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Thank you. Michael.
Michael?
Yeah.
Heikel.
Have a good night.
Heikel.
Good night.
Not Michael, but Heikel. So look at this.
Teach me your favorite page from the Torah.
But I'm trying to show y'all. Do y'all know all of that is under the ground? This is in New York. First of all, these are big ass synagogues. These are big ass temples and synagogues. I'm sure they don't look that big from outside. But look how huge these places are on the inside. And they got books and all kind of shit in there. Watch.
12. You got 12.
I'm gonna skip to the part where they go downstairs. You guys can go back and watch this if you want.
It's home to any form of humanity is closest to God. It is Rebbe. Was Rebbe, I should say. Kisters. These tunnels are now fully constrained and submitted
let me go back
to
here.
the matters that the tunnels were created because of assault. Take, for example, the tunnels, which have sparked a lot of controversy and allegations for years now. These tunnels were indeed from 770. And the fact of the matter is that the tunnels were created because the Rebbe had the goal to expand the synagogue before passing. And supposedly it was a bunch of teenagers who obviously heavily followed him that ended up taking matters into their own hands, deepening it after he died. These tunnels are now fully constrained and cemented in the building. Allegedly, all who took part have been arrested. And so having been a thing for about over 20 years and just recently discovered by the general public, it's no wonder why it serves as a mystery and head of rumors to many people. Is living in Israel dangerous? You say dangerous?
Maybe.
What do you think about like Palestine and Palestinian people and children? Like are you okay with them, or do you have peace with them, or you think they should share?
Peace with them is coming in the end.
In the end, like when? When the Messiah comes?
Yeah.
So you think
Peace with the Palestinians are coming in the end. We don't need to have peace with them now, because when the Messiah comes, he'll create the peace. So we can kill him as much as we want right now, because the peace will come in the end. Not now. What? What the fuck? Yo.
Like, what do you think should happen before the Messiah comes?
Is the Messiah.
Yeah.
This relation, this is the Messiah.
This is the Messiah?
And the place.
Who's this?
The Lubavitch.
Yeah.
So that's the guy.
And
that's that guy. Messiah right there. Hold on. Let me go back.
And
so that's Rabbi what is that? What's his name? Menachem, or whatever his name is. They call him the Messiah, Meshiach. He's the Messiah, right? So that's the dude that Netanyahu was kissing. That dude kissed Netanyahu when he came to America and told him his plan was to bring back the Messiah.
And the duration of the Bible, Moses, he is the Messiah.
They should leave?
Should leave.
They should leave? Should live, yes, but should they leave? Like kick them out? Like
it's not kick them out. If the Palestinians want to kick.
They want to kick you guys out?
Where?
So let me here. We're gonna get to the tunnel real quick when they get to
something like what? Take? To take like what?
Hold on.
Bloodshot. Hey, how you doing?
How are you?
Very well.
You guys want to hang out? You guys want to make coffee?
Yeah.
You guys want to study something
Lovely.
together? Whatever you want.
Awesome.
Look at
Thank
that.
you. Thank you.
Oh, look at this place, yo.
Hey.
Oh, Chef G.
You tapped in, eh? That's valid.
You be fucking with the shit.
So he outside smoking one. They outside smoking one, listening to hip hop at the goddamn synagogue, yo. I hope y'all peeping this, but here we go. This is now they taking them downstairs to the tunnels. Watch, here we go.
You're trying to find them. Yo, first of all, there's ones that are your styles.
Say that.
This is downstairs.
Yeah.
Canteen, locker. That's him. That's the guy who Netanyahu was kissing. Right here when he came to America.
Where the tunnels at? Yeah, are those real?
I'll show you where it is, yeah.
But we gotta see them tunnels.
Look at all this, man. Look at all this underground. Would you know all of that is underground? Look at this shit.
Yeah, I peeped.
This is where some of the kids have in.
They have an actual city under New York that no one knows about. It's crazy.
See, like a few raffle tickets and stuff. This is a mimer. Mimer means like a saying. So the Rebbe would get a godly revelation, and what we do is he would say it over. He would hold on a tissue or a tablecloth like this, twist it around his finger, put his feet like this when he was like sitting down, So basically, when he would sit down in a chair, he would never lean back. There's only one time he did, and that was when he had the stroke. He would sit like this. Back straight, good posture. Rabbi had very good posture, actually. Maybe like this.
Dirty. They need somebody to clean up down there.
He might know. We can learn a mimer in English. This is a mezuzah.
Oh boy.
In Yiddish.
What is the Chabad snap?
So here we go. Hold on.
Like,
I'm about to take him to the other part downstairs.
Yeah. They came and caught yo.
There you go.
So this is the menorah.
Yeah.
Brass menorah. You give this a kiss.
Yeah.
Very holy thing.
Hold up.
Imports.
Yeah.
Let me get
this.
So first, I'm just showing you all the stuff down there, but he's about to take him to that part of it. So that's the tunnel. So they closed the tunnel. So these are the tunnels back there.
Knock the walls down there.
What was like the
So these are the tunnels back there.
Because the Rebbe said originally he wants to extend 770.
Yeah.
But it wasn't meant to be done in that manner. So they also did it back then at one point.
So it wasn't like a myth? Like,
so the reason I was showing you guys this is because you got to go back and watch it all the way through and hear them talking, because you have to hear what they're saying, all the Hebrew stuff, all that. I had to go through it because I can't sit and watch the whole goddamn movie, right? The whole thing. But you need to go watch this. You guys need to go watch this. This is a super insight into how the Jews live. Because my ex-girlfriend, I've told you guys this before. My ex-girlfriend was Khazarian for 8 years, so I've been in all of this stuff. I've been around all of this stuff. So you guys have to see, though, the ecosystem that they create for themselves is insane. This is right up under New York. Excuse me, right up under New York, where they have all these tunnels and all that type of stuff. And this is where they be trying to take over. So just go watch that. Go watch that part, because then there's some stuff in there that I had to fast forward through that you guys want to check out. But I got to move along. So moving along. But check it out, though. Make sure y'all check out. But that's the tunnel. The tunnels are all the way back there. The tunnels are back there. And he said they can't go back there because the government came and cemented the entrance. The government cemented the entrance up. That's what he said. The government did it. But I don't know if that's true. But he couldn't. That's where the tunnel begins, back there. So real quick, moving along, with all this going on, we had to ask ourselves, is this the end of the world? Is this the end of the world? This the end of the world as we know it? Is this the end of the world as we know it? And I feel fine. Anybody remember that damn song? That's the chorus when the song came on. He said, "No, you damn sure remember that song. If you old enough, you remember that damn song. If you old enough, you damn sure remember that song. It's the end of the world as we know it." But why is this seeming like it could be? Why is this seeming like it could be the end of the world? Well, main reason is a lot of reasons. But a lot of this time was talked about in history. We're living in the time of the apocalypse, the unveiling. This is why the government and all the foul people of the world can't keep their shit hidden anymore, because it's the uncovering, the unveiling. Anything that you do in the dark will come to light immediately at this time. But also, again, those religious dumbasses, as I just showed you, they think it's about the holy war. They're trying to bring about Jesus coming back. They think this is talked about in the Bible from, Revelations. This is what they think they are. They think they're in Revelations right now. And like I said, the Khazarians, they want to bring back the Mashiach, not the Mashiach, but the Mashiach is the Messiah, right? So they think about, and this is the funny way they do it. In Talmud, or not in Talmud, but in Frankish, and in the Frankish cult. So you got the Frankish, the Jacob Frank cult that was taken over. He took over the Sabbatai V cult, which Sabbatai V was supposed to be the Messiah incarnate, and then the Muslims told him, "Hey, nigga, no, you ain't doing that." And then he had to convert to Islam, and so then Jacob Frank picked up his teachings along the way later on in the day, later on down the line, and then he turned. It's called Jacob or was it Frankish Judaism or something like that? I forgot the name of the. It's called Frankish something. I forgot the name of the thing, but but this in that doctrine, what they follow is the opposite. They want to do everything opposite, everything bad. This is what they teach in that thing. So, and the reason is because there's so much good being done in the world that we have to use the opposite energy. It's when God knows when enough evil is being done in the world that the Messiah will come back to the world. And so we have to hasten that by doing more bad things in the world, more evil in the world, so that we can bring the Messiah back faster, sooner. This is what they believe. So this is the holy war thing that they're talking about. But again, it's happening right now. Is it a coincidence that it's happening right now? Why is it happening right now? Because we just entered some crazy times. So if you don't know, last year we entered into, I ain't talked about it that much because a lot of people be talking about its end times and all that. So I didn't want to put that energy out there, but I had to break it down just to give it some clarity and some context. Neptune being in Aries Neptune went into Aries last year. This only happens once every 165 years. Neptune's cycle is 165-year cycle. So when that happens, Neptune is the planet of imagination, creativity, new ideas, also delusion. A lot of Pisces they'll think something and wholly think it with their heart, but be totally wrong. I've been with a Pisces. My ex-girlfriend was a Pisces, so trust me. But this is what they're talking about. This is what's going on, because Neptune left Aries so it was in Aries for a good part of last year, 2025. It left Aries in October and went back in on January 26th, which was the anniversary of Kobe and Gigi passing. So usually that's Neptune energy, creativity, delusion, imagination, new ideas, stuff like that, right? It's the daydreamer of the zodiac. That's why it's Pisces. Pisces is ruled by Neptune. That's why Pisces are the dreamy people. They're the most creative people. It's really hard to keep a Pisces focused. That's why the sign of a Pisces is two fish going in opposite directions, because it's hard to keep a Pisces focused unless they're emotional about something. When a Pisces is emotional about something, that's when they focus the two fish in the same direction, and they'll smash on anything if they're emotional about it. But usually if they're not, their focus is all over the place. They're everywhere. They'll do this. Like Shaq. Look at Shaq. Shaq is a basketball player. He's a sheriff. He's a movie star. He's a businessman. Like, this is what Pisces do. They'll jump all over the place, right? Because sign of imagination and new ideas. So they want to test those new ideas. But usually Pisces will get caught up just in their ideas. Now, Aries is the sign of action, getting shit done, moving. No fuckery. if you fuck with an Aries, shit get done. Aries don't fuck around for the most part. You may find some low Aries. So, but it's usually done, it's done aggressively. And aggressive doesn't mean anger or violence. Aggressive means to move quickly, to move fast. That's usually how an Aries gets things done. That's what aggression means. It doesn't mean anger or violence. It means to aggress, to move forward quickly. That's what aggression means. So that's usually how an Aries mashes out. They'll get a thought and boom, they're on it immediately. That's why it's usually seen that Aries get things done that most people can't do, because Aries don't wait to be told no. They'll get an idea and do it, and then they'll say, "Oh, I didn't know I couldn't do that." So Neptune in Aries is new ideas, new thoughts, new concepts being birthed into the universe aggressively, though. And sometimes it does mean violence. Sometimes that can mean violence. but it's aggressive change. That's truly what Neptune means. It's aggressive change. It will happen, meaning this change is going to happen whether you want to or not. It's going to happen. Change, major change is going to happen. And so the last time this happened, sorry, somebody just texted me, but the last time this happened, that Neptune was in Aries was 1861, the very start of the Civil War, when the government changed and the slaves were freed. That was the fight to free the slaves. New ideas. Slavery had been around for hundreds of years, thousands of years. But at that time, people was like, you know what? No more slavery. We just not doing it. No more slavery in the world. That was a new goddamn idea. That was a new concept. People was like, nigga, what did this nigga just say? I got 20 niggas on the boat right now. I got to unload. This nigga just say no slave. Can somebody get this bitch ass nigga out of here? Somebody come get this nigga. I got 25 niggas on the goddamn shit right now. This nigga said no slaves. We ended slavery. Nigga, I will make you a slave. I got 26 slaves. How about that? So that's what was going down in 1861. Last time the Neptune in Aries popped off. Freedom for niggas, sort of. It took a minute, it took a little while before it to get truly free, but that was the beginning. That was the beginning. See, it's the beginning of a change, a major change. That was America majorly changing when that popped off. Now you're at the threshold again. Now America has come to its end of being the hegemony around the world. The hegemonic power around the world. They're coming to an end. Power through intimidation and deceit, fear, extortion. This is how America has been surviving. Murder, assassination. This is how America has been surviving. America and Khazaria has been surviving in the world thus far. But that time is coming to an end. When that great conjunction jumped off in 2020, that signified a new era, new time coming in. And then this is the beginning of it. That Neptune and Aries energy is the beginning of it. This is where it will start to happen. This is why that war popped off right after Neptune went right back into Aries. Yo, Ann Jones, thank you for the cash app. Appreciate you. Let me give you some love.
May the force be with you.
So that was, again, that's 1861. Everything changed. Now we're upon it again. Meaning America is going to change majorly, whether you wanted to or not. And you better prepare yourself. You need to be prepared. It is going to be different in the next. Neptune is in Aries for 13 years. For the next 13 years. So from now till 2039, it's going to be here. And it's going to bring some crazy shit. Now, also, what does it bring for you? That means crazy change in the world, but it also means creating new things. Having the power to create new things, and that shit will pop off. So for you, whatever you've been doing in the past that held you down, fuck that. Create some new stuff now. The power of the universe is behind you. Again, imagine something new. That power is going to be behind you to create and drum up something new totally from scratch, from the imagination, and then the power to put it into action and force with Aries. That power you have at hand right now, at your disposal. Use it. Don't get caught sitting on your ass trying to do old shit right now. Figure out new shit, because the world is going to change, whether you want to or not. And you better get ahead of it. Most of the people don't understand this. But right now, you can create anything new right now. Whatever you want to create new is going to pop off. You have that power right now. Not to mention, we just entered in the Chinese zodiac, we just entered the time of the fire horse. So obviously, you know, a horse moves fast as hell, and a fire horse moves faster as any goddamn thing. So you are in the time right now, especially this year, within this year, you can get major stuff done if you just mash out. Put all the bullshit to the side, discipline yourself, focus, and do it. Like Nike said, and you will get everything done that you want. The universe's energy is behind you. It's like, nigga, do something. Go ahead, nigga, do something. Nigga, please do something. That's what the universe is telling you right now. Especially this year, but especially for the next 13 years. You're going to be able to do whatever you want, especially if you focus and discipline yourself and put it to action with some type of order and consistency. You will win in Neptune and Aries. You got to be aggressive about it. You got to use that Aries energy. You just can't be sitting back and waiting for stuff to come. You got to make it happen. This time is about making things happen. That's what Aries does. Aries don't sit around and wait for shit. Aries be like, yo, I did it. Oh, I couldn't do that? Well, I didn't know. It's already done. That's an Aries energy. I'm telling you right now. We don't wait for nobody to tell us shit. Nothing. Not a goddamn thing. When I came home, when I first started cooking, I don't know if I told you this story. I started cooking when I was 6 years old. Came home from Bible school, but from Sunday school. This dude used to pick us all up, take us to Sunday school, and then drop us off. Dude dropped me off at home when my mom wasn't there. 6 years old. She was at the laundromat. She thought she'd be able to go to the laundromat and get back before I got back. Nope, she wasn't there. I was hungry as hell. 6 years old, went to the kitchen, got me a little chair, went to the refrigerator, got me some hamburger, rolled that shit up, put some salt and pepper on it like I saw her doing. I watched her the whole time, a bunch of times. So I just went up there and just copied what she did and made me a burger standing on a chair at 6 years old. And she walked into the house and she's like, what the fuck? But I was doing it well. I was cooking it so good. She sat there for a minute and watched me. She was like, God damn, you was really cooking that shit up. You was flipping it. I was watching it. And then I got my ass beat for turning on the stove when nobody was home. So see, I didn't know I couldn't do that. See, sometimes it works out for you, sometimes it doesn't. But right now for you in this Aries energy, you got to do that. You can't wait for somebody to tell you to do something. You got to mash the fuck out. Sit down and ponder. Tell the universe to send you some new shit. Ponder with other people. Come up with new ideas. But put it into action. That was Aries is about action. Getting shit done. We don't fuck around. When you want to get some shit done, call an Aries. That should have been done 8,000 times. So this is where we are right now. Neptune and Aries. So it is the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world of white supremacy and Jewish supremacy, which has been running the world for the last few hundred years. White supremacy has been propped up by Jewish supremacy on the back end. It's really been Jewish supremacy that's been running the world for the last few hundred years, but they've used the Caucasian as their goyim to perpetuate it as, you know, as the face of it, because they know the goyim is stupid. And they wouldn't know that they're being used. They think, oh yeah, I'm the greatest. I'm the best. Remember who the slave owners were. Most of them were Khazars, including owning the Caucasians when they were here. So who do you think dreamed up Bacon's rebellion after the Caucasians and the melanated people got together to fight off the bourgeoisie, the rich folks? Who do you think came up with the divide and conquer theory? That would be the Khazars. That would be them. And how did they do it? They start telling white people that they were better than melanated people when they were all on the same. They were equal, same plane, but we got to divide them. So we got to start telling Caucasian people that because they're closer to our skin tone than the melanated people, so we can identify. They can identify with us. Now we identify with them, but they can identify with us more, even though they're not us. We'll make them think that they're us by identifying, saying that they're white and identify with us. And in their mind, that'll give them a higher status. And that was the beginning of white supremacy. Right there, in America, anyway. Because white wasn't even a term until they created it. So the Goyim, not the Goyim, but the Khazars who drummed this shit up a long time ago, has been using white supremacy to sow dissension and division in America, when it's really been Jewish supremacy. They even think we run all this shit over all you motherfuckers. That's really been the thing. We run this shit over all you motherfuckers. Period. But that time is coming to an end. They've used each other to keep the rest of the world down, the rest of the melanated world down. And that time is coming to an end. They can't stand it. But they played their hand when they attacked Iran. That was the giant mistake that they made. That's going to change the world in favor of you if you're ready to take advantage of it. So get off your ass and start figuring this stuff out. All your old stuff you was doing, if it ain't doing you well, get up. Fuck that. Neptune and Aries, fire horse time. Now, sometimes for some people, the fire horse is not too agreeable. Like for water rats, if you're a water rat or a rat, period, the fire horse is not too great for you. And as soon as the fire horse came into being, that's when I slammed my face into the goddamn concrete. See how that shit? See, universe? Don't be fucking around. Slam my face into the concrete as soon as the goddamn fire horse came into being. But other than that, if you're not a water rat, you can smash out during this time. So appreciate you. This is out. Thank you, Quinn. Excuse me. Quinn S1, appreciate you. So I hope you guys use this energy. You take what I said and use this energy and get out there and mash in the world because it's your time. And if you don't, you will be left behind. America is going to fall. The fall of America is coming. The American empire is coming. And that's going to be major financial problems for America. But you have something new to help you out of it. You also have AI. How is that going to play in? So usually that would be a bad thing. But now AI is going to be running the world. So you have that to help bring you to create new worlds and new industries for you. Again, the old time is coming to an end. Yes. But you have new tools and resources at hand. All you have to do is come up with the ideas. That's it. Be imaginative. Come up with the ideas and put it into fruition. But you got to get off of old shit. That time is over. America has fucked up. and American hard times are coming for people who are not ready for it. So I hope you guys truly understand this. Start buying gold and silver. Also have some dollars on hand because when the dollar starts to fuck off, people will still try to use dollars as a medium of exchange between themselves. Not that it's a government sanctioned thing, but between us, if I want to exchange dollars, we can make this a medium of exchange if we want, just through our agreement. So again, these times are coming, everybody. And I wanted to just get into it because I didn't want to put the negative energy out there because a lot of people talking about the end of the world and all that. But now that the war has started, I wanted to give you some positive energy and positive light. Yes, it does mean aggressive change. America is going to be fucked off as far as an empire, but that's good. That's going to make America focus on itself. A lot of times when you're looking outward all the goddamn time, sometimes you have to stop and start meditating and focus inward to build yourself up inward before you can now get back out there into the world and try to help anyone else. And that's where America is. America's spread too thin. It's left its insides, for lack of a better term. It's left it dormant for a long time. It's abandoned the infrastructure of America. These are the politicians. It's abandoned its infrastructure for a long time, for too long at this point. And now it has to come and turn its focus back inward on America. And for that to happen, the empire will have to fall. And this is where it's coming. So I hope you are prepared. He says, who's going to buy gold and silver from us? What do you mean, who's going to buy gold and silver from you? Anybody who buys gold and silver. What are you talking about? You can go to the pawn shop right now and get gold off. But if you buy gold from like these major gold companies, they'll buy it back from you. So like if you I'll give you an example. APMEX. 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 If you buy gold and silver from them, if you wanna sell it, they'll buy it right back. So everybody's buying gold. You can get gold off at any point in time. So I just wanted to talk about that. Spent a little too long on it, but I wanted to make sure everybody understands this new energy that's coming. I want you to get mentally prepared and physically prepared to reap the benefits of this energy, because it may look like it's going to be some chaotic energy for a minute, but this is a good time, because the old structures, the old evil Epstein world, the child diddling, the child eating, the child, all of that is coming to an end. A new energy, a new state of mind is about to take over the world. One where we don't mess with that no more. Collectively around the world, we like, fuck that. We not fucking with that. You so-called people in power are done. That pseudo power that you have is over. And a new world will be shaped behind this. Where will you be in that new world? Don't get left behind, because I'm going to be like, hey, what up, pimp? I'm going to be on my little boat like, hey, what up, my nigga? Where you at? You way over there. Goddamn, baby. I'll come back for you later. No, I'll come back in a minute. Don't get left, baby. So moving along, the Supreme Court has blocked the law against schools outing transgender students to their parents. God dang it. That's what I'm talking about. Supreme Court. One more. Supreme goddamn Court. They said we ain't messing with it no more. So check this out. Dang. So right here. So Supreme Court blocks law against schools outing transformer students to their parents in California, because Gavin Bitcham made it a law that you could be penalized for notifying parents about their child's transition at school. You can be penalized for it. Gavin Newsom did that. So they took it all the way to the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court said, hell no. So let's see what they said. The Supreme Court, the Supreme Court cleared the way Monday for California schools to tell parents and their children, to tell parents if their children identify as transformer without getting students' approval, granting an emergency appeal from the conservative legal group. Their order blocks, for now, a state law that bans automatic parental notification requirements if students change their pronouns or gender expression at school. The split decision comes after religious parents and educators challenged California school policies aimed at preventing schools from outing students to their families. Two sets of Catholic parents, represented by the Thomas More Society, say it caused schools to mislead them and secretly facilitate the children's social transition despite their objections. California, on the other hand, argued that students have the right to privacy about their gender expression. Not from me if I run this damn house. Not if I'm paying for shit. You don't. You ain't got a right to nothing till you start paying for shit. And then you got a right to shit. And that's minimal if it's still in my house. The state said that school policies and state law are aimed at striking a balance with parents. The High Court majority, though, sided with the parents. The High Court majority, though, sided with the parents and reinstated a lower court order blocking the law and school policies while the case continues to play out. So it still has to go. It's still going to go back to the Supreme Court. So why didn't they just give it a final ruling? See, they don't want to be caught with a final ruling on it. See, they don't want to get stuck. That's what this is. Because if Democrats come into power, they don't want to get on the Democrats' bad side. So they didn't really rule on it. They just set it aside and said, this is what it is for now. See, this is the bitchery of the Supreme Court. The parents who assert a free exercise claim have sincere religious beliefs about sex and gender, and they feel a religious obligation to raise their children in accordance with those beliefs. California's policies violate those beliefs and burden the free exercise of religion, the majority wrote. The majority wrote in an unsigned order. So a parent damn straight should be able to know what's going on with their kid. This is a mental, I wouldn't say disability, but it is a mental problem that the parent will have to deal with. And if they don't know what's going on, it's going to manifest itself in other ways that the parent has no idea what's going on. And then may exacerbate the problem even more because they don't understand what's popping. Communication is always the best way. I would say always. There's no absolute. Sometimes you may want to, zip it about some things. But for the most part, communication is always the best way. Now, I don't say mental disorder. It's listed as a mental disorder, but I wouldn't say a mental disorder. I would say a mental problem. I wouldn't say disorder. At this time, it's not a disorder. Kids are finding out who they are. This is where a child is trying to figure out who they are. So it's not a disorder. They don't know who they are yet. So they're figuring it out. A kid may be fruitopian. You never know. They may turn out to be fruitopian as they're trying to figure it out. But right now, this is the figure out stage, and the parents should know that to help guide them, to give them context of what they're feeling. Like, yo, this is actually what you're feeling. I know you may think you're feeling this, but this is truly what's going on, to give you some understanding. Because I've lived that life before. I've been living here longer than you. So here's a couple of jewels that I need to drop on you. So shout out to the Supreme Court. Shout out to the Supreme Court, baby. So moving along, still in Skittle news. Oh no, excuse me. Are we in Skittle news? No, that's the only thing I had in Skittle news today. Skittles wasn't skittling that much. That was the only major thing. Other than Kansas, they did away with Transformer driver's licenses and IDs. That pissed the Transformers off, but hey, that's only Kansas. We need that to filter out to the rest of the country, and then that's something we can celebrate. But for right now, that's pretty much Kansas. that's riding. That's doing the do right now. So shout out to Kansas for that. But we need that in the rest of the goddamn country. Kansas, come on, Kansas. Come on, Kansas. Come on, Cletus. Come on, Kansas. So moving along, in the science and the weird, Meta smart glasses. This is some bullshit. Meta smart glasses are using facial recognition to unlock people's private information. Yo, if you got a pair of Meta glasses around me, I might punch you in your face. Because if you're looking at me, it's doing facial recognition, trying to pull up all of my shit. That's what the Meta glasses do. It'll pull up all your information. This is why I don't got social media. God damn it. See? This is why y'all shouldn't have no social media. So check this out. Let me show you. Yo, hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some pimping in it. Where'd it go? Oh, yeah, here it is. All right.
Is your address for Valley?
Mark Zuckerberg has just added facial recognition to its smart glasses and hopes the public is too distracted by political turmoil to care. With an internal memo reading, quote, "We will launch during a dynamic political environment where many civil society groups that we would expect to attack us would have their resources focused on other concerns."
Did you guys hear that? We will listen to this.
To care. With an internal memo reading, quote, "We will launch during a dynamic political environment where many civil..."
A dynamic political environment. We will launch this during a dynamic political environment. So you niggas don't know. Y'all be too damn distracted with other shit to know that we spying on your ass through these goddamn glasses.
Civil society groups that we would expect to attack us would have their resources focused on other concerns.
To use it, you just put the glasses on, then as you walk by people, the glasses will detect when somebody's face is in frame. This photo is used to analyze them, and after a few seconds, their personal information pops up on your phone. Cambridge Community Foundation. Oh, hi, no? Wait,
We good. Hey, Corey, don't come around me with them glasses, Corey. Just saying, Corey, don't come around with them glasses. Don't do it, bro.
Are you Betsy? To analyze them, and after a few seconds, their personal information pops up on your phone. Cambridge Community Foundation. Oh, hi, ma'am. Wait, are you Betsy? Yes. Oh, okay. I think I met you through like the Cambridge Community Foundation, right? Yeah.
And
Listen, look at that. He just pulled up all of her information and lied his ass off to get in good. Wait a minute, Betsy. Oh, you're with the what's the name? So what? And because he said that, and she is in those different organizations. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna have to trust this guy because you wouldn't just walk up to me and know that out of nowhere. There's no way you could just walk up to me and know that I'm involved in that organization out of nowhere and know my name. You have to know me, right?
Not only are they identifying people through the glasses, if you're one of the people wearing the glasses, you are being watched as well. Quote, the investigation found that much of the footage captured by Meta smart glasses, of which more than 7 million pairs have reportedly been sold, is being reviewed by contract workers at a Kenya-based company called Sama. They say that sensitive and personal footage captured by the devices, including people going to the bathroom, getting dressed, and having sex, is being reviewed by contractors who see all of it.
Do not tap in them glasses, yo. Yo, do not tap in those glasses. You understand?
Going to the bathroom, getting dressed, and having sex is being reviewed by contractors who see all of it uncensored. Well, what could possibly go wrong, y'all?
Yo, that's insane. They got you. Them damn Meta bitch ass glasses. Fuck them Meta glasses. I'm wondering if the Oculus is the same. I keep my Oculus in a box though, just in case. I thought this early on that the Oculus would because you know the Oculus has, if you haven't have an Oculus, it has a bunch of cameras on the outside because it reforms the outside world in a digital way for you on the inside. So whatever you look, the image that you're looking at on the inside of an Oculus is actually a digital recreation of the real world. It's not actually the real world because it has a bunch of cameras on the outside. So with all those cameras, if you do have an Oculus, I would not put the Oculus facing anything that you're doing. I would put it behind the couch, or I got mine in a box. I keep mine in a little electronic box. No one can't see nothing in that bitch. And so I advise you guys to do the same. So that's crazy. Just watch out, guys. So moving along. Still in the science and the weird. In the science and the weird. So check this out. This dude, so at least we gotta play it. So check this out.
Embrace the journey, where each moment turns into a cherished memory.
Come on.
AAA Auto Insurance is committed to helping you find an auto insurance.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Yo, somebody told me to get Brave, but they don't have Brave for the Mac computers. So I don't know which browser to use to block these pop-ups. So somebody send me another pop-up to use.
Photographic proof of alien spacecraft and the names and ranks of something he called non-terrestrial. Found, he says, photographic proof of alien spacecraft and the names and ranks of something he called non-terrestrial officers.
I was in my dressing gown up till like 4 a.m, smoking weed, drinking beer. Ride of my life, really. The first one I looked at was the one where I saw the picture. And so I double-clicked this. But it was very, very slow. I was on a 56K dial-up. And I was just thinking, my God, this is my eureka moment. Then there's like slowly a hemisphere started appearing. I'm thinking, that's a planet. What the hell? And then suddenly there's a big, straight kind of silvery line. A cigar-shaped object. I see the mouse move, and someone else is at the computer themselves. They right-clicked, disconnect, and boom. And that was it.
So he hacked, basically, this dude hacked the government, and NASA. He hacked NASA. And he found a big-ass picture of a cigar UFO in that bitch over the planet, hovering over the planet. This is in NASA. And he said they found him inside the goddamn computer, and they said, "Who the fuck is this bitch?" And they clicked him off. They cut him out. They cut him out as he was in there. But he also saw something that said non-terrestrial officers. So this is the story. Gary McKinnon. Let me roll down. So Gary McKinnon, accused of, excuse me, move my mic over. Gary McKinnon, accused of perpetrating the biggest military computer hack of all time after breaching 97 government sites in 2002. Though he has insisted he was not searching for aliens, McKinnon has said he was looking for evidence of suppressed energy or propulsion technology when he allegedly infiltrated NASA's Johnson Space Center. Is this part of it? Hold up. Oh, no, that's something else. Sorry, that's an advertisement. So it says, that is when he claimed he found high-resolution image of a cigar-shaped craft hovering above Earth. Then there's likely, then there's like slowly a hemisphere started appearing, and I'm thinking, that's a planet. What the hell? And then suddenly there's a big straight kind of silvery line cigar-shaped object, McKinnon said while speaking on the American Alchemy podcast. He also claims to have discovered, sorry, my eyes are tripping right now, guys. He also claimed to have discovered a spreadsheet labeled non-terrestrial officers, suggesting individuals listed were not based on Earth. Now this goes back to the dude who said he was on the moon base, and there was a bunch of Nordics. There was a bunch of Nordics. He also said there was insect aliens up there. He saw an insect alien, but it was a soldier. It was like a soldier or like a scientist or some shit. The dude that was the guy who was on Redacted. I showed you that about a month ago. The guy who said that they wanted him to come out and say say that there's aliens. Basically, this is high up. They're trying to do soft disclosure, slow release, by giving all of the people who do have information about aliens, they're giving them permission to get out into the world and leak this information. He said that on Redacted. He said, I have permission to tell you this. So did David Grush. He said that the Pentagon looked over what he was going to say and said, yeah, go out and tell them. So they're trying to tell us slowly that aliens exist. Says moments later, he said someone appeared to take control of the screen. They right-clicked the disconnection and boom, that was it, as we just saw, right? So, bam, they're hiding the shit. NASA's hiding it. NASA is hiding it, but they're gonna tell you this year that there's aliens. Watch. I said this at the end of 2004. I said they were gonna tell you in 2024. Yeah, I said they were gonna tell you in 2026 that they were going to tell you aliens exist. If anybody remember any of the live streams, I said this back then. It's going to happen this year. I think it's going to happen after the movie. Was it Disclosure Day or whatever the hell that movie is with Steven Spielberg? They're going to do it after that movie comes out. They're going to condition you with that movie, and then they're going to tell you after that. Let's check this out. Because right here, because remember Trump said he was going to tell us about the UFOs. Remember that? This is right at when the Epstein files came out. Well, guess what happened to the UFO files right after Trump said he was going to tell us? The mystery as UFO vault with 3.8 million files is wiped clean hours after Trump demands alien documents released. Yo! What happened to the vault? 3.8 million files just got deleted after Trump said he was going to tell us. Come on, y'all. This is all bullshit. This is, man. So check it out. A massive public archive of declassified U.S. government files vanished just one day after President Trump ordered the release of all UFO-related documents. The Black Vault, run by researcher and ufologist John Greenwald Jr., had its main server reportedly wiped clean on February 20th, deleting hundreds of gigabytes worth of files on UFOs, declassified CIA projects, and major conspiracies, including the assassination of JFK. Greenwald shared the news online, explaining that some server directories had their permissions, the safeguards on. That doesn't sound right. Hold on. Explaining that some server directories had their permissions, the safeguards on, who can access or edit them, and the file ownership logs changed without explanation. Oops. Black Vault has become a go-to resource for anyone wanting to see exactly what the government has quietly made public over the last 80 years. Greenwald has spent 3 decades organizing information on hidden programs and little-known incidences that suggest the U.S. has been involved in top-secret efforts to recover and take advantage of alien technology. Trove, I can't even, my lip is still jacked up, you guys. Remember, I just fell. I can't even say troves. Troves, then my lip is still fucked up. So troves of declassified files and public, troves of declassified files the public can freely search through on Black Vault, detailed military base reports, witness testimonies, and even CIA directives since the 1940s and 50s, which have been unsealed without widespread public knowledge. The researcher has also publicly revealed every time a Freedom of Information Act request was returned by the CIA, FBI, and other government agencies with little or no response. The timing of the potential sabotage came just hours after President's history-making declaration ordering the Pentagon to disclose anything related to aliens and extraterrestrial life, unidentified aerial phenomena, and unidentified flying objects. So this dude has the biggest database on UFOs from NASA. All of his stuff is from NASA, from the government, and FOIA requests. And his database got wiped clean as soon as he did it. Appreciate you, Roger Roche. Thank you, brother. Says, Kev, you're correct. You've been saying it since I started watching you in 2019. Yep. I said they was going to release. I said it. I've been saying this for a minute. When they started showing, because that's when they started kind of slowly showing it on the news. The pyramid, the flying pyramid alien thing, and this stuff from the government. Was it the government? What government agency was that? It was some government agency where they were in Congress and they were releasing all of these videos from quote unquote allegedly soldiers who had seen them. So they said the soldiers got these videos and recorded these videos, and then they finally were releasing these videos. And they didn't. And this is when they said that they knew that they weren't human. This is the very first time. This is what they said when they started leading us down the alien path. They said, what we have on video, we know they're not human. So then they're not ours. They're not any of our, potential adversaries or allies, which means it's not human. But they wouldn't necessarily say it's not human. They just said it's not us or anyone, any government that we know on Earth. So that was the first time. And that's when I said, oh shit, they about to tell you. That they basically did tell you. That was them telling you, just in a different way. If it ain't human, then then it's non-human. It's an alien. So shout out. It's all coming out, you guys. Just wait till after the Spielberg movie. Now, remember I said this. They're going to tell you after the Spielberg movie. When does the Spielberg movie come out? Does anybody know? When does the Spielberg movie come out? Let me know when the release date on the Spielberg movie is, and then it's probably going to be about a month to 2 months, possibly 3, so that you get it really embedded in your dome that these UFOs exist. And then we're going to tell you. So moving along, still in the science and the weird. Hold on. Where'd it go? Come on, man. Hold on, guys. Lost my dang. Where's the science and the weird? All right, here we go. Sorry. So, like I said, moving along. This is the last thing I got in the science and the weird. So there's a new study that says the trad wife generation, this is a new term that they use today called trad wife, which is traditional wife. So the trad wife generation. So it says almost a third of Generation Z men think a wife should obey her husband. A study reveals. A third of the Gen Z men think a wife should obey her husband. A new study has revealed this so-called trad wife trend has gained momentum on social media over the last few years, which influencers including Nara Smith and Hannah Nealman amassing millions of followers for their support of these traditional gender roles. So these are two ladies who support this. While many skeptics see the movement as regressive, it seems youngsters are increasingly embracing it. In their study, researchers from King's College London surveyed 23,000 people about their views on gender roles. The results revealed that 31% of Gen Z men agree that wives should always obey their husband, compared to just 13% of their boomer men. So 31% of Gen Z compared to 31% of boomer. These are the old dudes. These are old cats. Oh, when men was like snatching women by their arms, like, come here, girl, come here. You come in with me. Come here. Yeah, you say? Yeah, you say? But so no, that's actually way before that. But they were calling them dames and bards and dames. Come here, dame. You're a good dame. You're a beautiful dame. But no. It says it is deeply concerning to see traditional gender norms persisting today, and more troubling still that many people appear to be pressured by social expectations that do not actually reflect what most of us believe, said Professor, no, it's an Asian Chinese name, I don't know, Director of Global Institute for Women's Leadership at King's Business School. So it's King's Business School. So this is a woman trying to be a man. No, I'm just kidding. trying to get your aggressive man business on, huh? He's like, don't tell me I can't be a man. I want to be a man. And tell me other men what to do. You listen to me. You understand? Because I'm a man. No, I'm just kidding. It says our data reveals a striking gap between people's personal views, which are far more progressive, and what they imagine society demands of them. This gap is particularly pronounced among Gen Z men, who not only appear to feel intense pressure to conform to rigid masculine ideals, but in some cases, now this is what they're saying. The Gen Z men are only saying this because they feel pressured to conform to old masculine ideals. This is an old masculine ideal, and it's only because your uncle or your dad or your big brother is telling you need to be like this. You don't need to be like this. You don't have to be like this. You don't have to be like this. Why are you like this? Why are you masculine? Why don't you take shit from women? What's wrong with you? You're supposed to take shit from women and think that everything they do is golden with no accountability. That's what you're supposed to do. You lick our ass and lick our boots without saying anything. Like, wait a minute, what? Yeah, no, Gen Z is not with the utopian male that the world is trying to create today. Men, masculinity is real, which is why it's running the world for most of the goddamn time. Masculinity is real, and you ain't gonna suppress it. It's a nuclear bomb. If you try to suppress it, it's going to explode. Men have to be masculine. They have to express that. Otherwise, you get what Trump just did, blowing up goddamn countries when you try to suppress shit. So then it says a third of Gen Z men think a wife should obey her husband. A new study has revealed this so-called trad wife trend has gained momentum on social media over the last few years with influencers. Oh, I said that part. Damn. Why did it do that again? Sorry. It repeated that for some reason. So are they wrong? Are Gen Z going down the opposite road, the wrong road? Or are they coming back to what's harmonious in nature, where usually the men lead? Not necessarily they have to lead in all things, just whatever they can lead in, but usually the men takes the lead because the men are the aggressive people in the relationship. Remember, aggressive means to move fast, to move forward fast, quickly. That's what men do. They seek. They're the seekers. The women are the magnetic principle. They draw energy in. Men are the electric principle. We emit. Women, they draw. That's the forces. Emission, they emit, and then you attract. So women are the attractive force. Men are the force, the emitting force that goes out and seeks, the seeking force. So they're trying to turn that around, though. They're trying to change those energies. I'm trying to make men women and women men and this and that and back and forth. Now, when they say they think men should obey or women should obey their male counterpart, do people really understand what that means? I don't think they understand what it means, but do you understand what it means, people, when they say obey? Because actually, both people should obey each other in a relationship. If you understand what that means, both parties in a relationship should obey each other, because obey only means to listen. The etymology of obey means to listen. That's it. That's all. And how many people in relationships don't listen? That's probably the number one causer of breakups, is that you ain't hearing me. You ain't hearing me. We ain't communicating. We ain't understanding. So the word obey has gotten a negative term. It's gotten changed throughout time. But obey just means to listen. That's all it means. And both parties can obey each other when it has to happen. Absolutely. Respect and listen to each other. So this is where it comes out. It's supposed to be a balance of that. And you guys should find your balance. The woman is going to be better at some things. The man is going to be better at some things. So let the woman have her time on the things that she's good at, and women, let the men have their time on the things that they're good at. Nobody trying to take over each other's spaces. That's how that works. But glad to see Gen Z's trying to bring about some new energy. That's good to see that this shit is changing. They're trying to get back to some traditional stuff. So moving along, last thing I got in nigga news, the brothers. Shout out to the brothers. They came through. Well, one brother came through for Mr. Tenderism. Tendernism. It's not tenderism, it's tendernism. They came through for Mr. Tendernism and got him his trademark. They got my man his trademark. So shout out to the brother who got Mr. Tendernism his trademark.
Is now the official owner of the. Okay, y'all. So this one's fresh off the presses, man. Walter Johnson, Mr. Tendernism, is now the official owner of the trademark for the word tendernism. Give it up for him, man. hype. I'm hyped right now because I feel the emotional pull. All of us fighting, all of us saying words, all of us putting our words out there like help this happen, man. And I'm so proud of Walter for stepping out on his own as a man and becoming the business owner that he was meant to be, to really be able to participate in the business that he created.
I'm gonna push back on that and say everybody's not meant to be a business owner. Now, everybody think this is my take on this. I'm gonna play it, but I'm gonna show you. Let me play it first, and then I'll give you my take.
Give it up for him, Walter Johnson. Let's take a listen to what he had to say about his trademark for the word tenderism.
I'm not a destination smokehouse. I'm tenderism now.
Here I am today, Attorney Harris. Reached out, talked to me. We have a meeting. He's the original owner of tenderism under the trademark. And today, he said, well, I'm gonna get the trademark to you.
Let's go.
And he is. Boy, look, Attorney Harris. Now you all know the appreciation. Things have been happening.
Yes.
God's good.
God is good. God is good.
It
All
wouldn't
the
have
time.
happened if it wasn't for him. And now look at it. Hey, family, see how we reach out and touch? Long time coming, but time is here.
Yes. I just want to thank you all for all that you've done for the community. You are a magnificent inspiration to us. And it is time for our community to work together to do big things economically. And it is an absolute honor to begin the process.
Ron Isley, look. So Ron Isley had him over to cook for his wife's dinner the last week. He was cooking for Ron Isley's wife last week. So he done blew the hell up since he left that damn place. He done blew the melanated community has embraced my man.
Because you deserve it, you created it, and you created something very, very special for our community. So, and look, we ready to roll. Let's go.
Hey man, look at here. This tenderism, boy. I'm gonna really out. I'm gonna have some fun. I'm gonna tenderize the United States. And I say one thing to that. Booyah. My man. Right.
We got the trademark. Tenderism. Trademark. That's beautiful, man. That's a beautiful thing, man.
So my man is emotional about it, as you can see. I have a different take on it. Just a little one. I'm glad he got the trademark for sure. But so how he got the trademark was, as his videos was going viral early on, that lawyer, the brother you saw, he foresaw that what was going to go down. He's like, oh, this is going to be a hot name. So he went and trademarked the name right early on when he started seeing the videos. He's like, oh, this is a dope ass name. Let me see if it's trademarked. He went and checked it out to see if it was trademarked. It was not trademarked. So he did it. He trademarked it. And then finally, when it came down to it, when it all came out, boom, he handed the trademark. He bought it for a homeboy. He bought it for the guy, though, Mr. Tenderism. He eventually bought it so he could give it over to him. That's why he did it. So, but I'm gonna say this though. I'm glad that he got it. Now, everybody's not supposed to be a business owner. Let me say this. I've been in business 30 some odd years. Everybody should not be a business owner. Business is not for everybody. Just because you have a great idea doesn't mean you are a great business owner. Period. Those two things don't go hand in hand. Great ideas and business and owning business, they don't go hand in hand. Sometimes somebody is the idea man, and sometimes the other person is the business person. Because running a business is different acumen than just coming up with good ideas. And so the fact that he came up with a good idea, he didn't seem like he was hurting to me when I saw them videos. He seemed like he was pretty happy to me. And that just happened. Keith Lee just happened to fall into his life and kind of turned it upside down real quick, trying to give him $4,000, trying to give him a $4,000 tip when I don't think he needed it. He was doing pretty well. Now, should he own his own creation? Absolutely. He should own it. If he wants to. But I don't know if anybody asked him, do you want to be a businessman? Do you want to do this? Because it seemed like a lot of people was putting that on him. They were vicariously living through him. Because a lot of people will talk shit about, you need to be a business owner. You need a business. Have you run a business before? Then you don't know what the hell you're talking about. Everybody ain't supposed to be a business owner. I would say if you give me 100 people, I would say 10 out of 100 people should be a business owner. Only 10% of people should probably be business owners. And that's probably going too high. It takes a whole different mind state and a whole different type of discipline and get up and do it and go get it on your own. Nobody telling you to do it when you're a business person, because ain't nobody gonna get it for you. You gotta do all this shit yourself. And he seemed like, to me, he was at the end of his, towards the end of his life, maybe the last 10 to 15 years, and he was just chilling. He became famous. He was working, or he wasn't. I don't think he was even working. I think he was just the promoter for the restaurant at this point, getting paid a gang of money and being famous. Now, again, I don't know if he was sad doing that, but he didn't seem sad to me. And the fact that people came in there and kind of turned his life upside down, I don't know if he necessarily wanted it. He seemed like he's happy about it now, but the videos that came out after that, he wasn't happy. He didn't seem happy at all. Now, people were saying that it was because he got railroaded and all this and that. I don't know. I think him and that white guy was really good friends. And the fact that their relationship got messed up, I think that really hurt him. They went through, when you create a business with somebody, you go through a whole lot of shit. And y'all become homies. And I think the relationship with him and that dude really kind of affected him. I think they were really homies. And breaking that relationship, breaking up, kind of messed with him. So I'm gonna say this. I'm glad he is where he is now. I'm glad he got the tendonism trademark. I bet he's not gonna run the business though. See, everybody's saying that he should be a business owner. He should be a business owner. He should be a business owner. If he was a business person, he would have done that a long time ago. Nobody tells you to be a business owner. If you're that person, you just do it. Trust you. If you're a business owner, you do it. So again, I'm glad he is. I'm glad he owns his business. But I promise you, if we see his business, I promise you, he's only going to be like either cooking, coming up with the recipes, or being promotion, doing the same thing he was doing for that other guy's restaurant. He ain't gonna be running the business. Not at his age. That's too much shit to be doing, man. I'm telling you, running the business is hard as shit. So again, I don't know if he necessarily wanted it, but I'm glad he got it. Said, may he get everything he wants out of this. Absolutely, I agree. He said sell for 20 mil. Yeah, he could definitely sell. Yep, he definitely could do that. He has to build it up though. See, tendonism is nothing without a product. It's just a name. See, the tendonism went with the barbecue. Now he has to rebuild all of that. He has to go rebuild a business with good barbecue and then slap that name on it and hope people associate his grit barbecue with that name again. You understand? That was already generated in the other business. To regenerate momentum when you've lost it is hard. You guys don't understand. A body in motion likes to stay in motion. A body at rest likes to stay at rest. It's physics. Which is why if you're going and you're going, you should not rest a long time, because it's hard to build momentum back when you already have it. It is absolutely, it's not impossible. You can do it, but you got to mash out. But it's absolutely hard to build momentum when you've lost it. And so now he has to rebuild all of that. Now he has a whole community and he has social media and all that to promote his business and everything. Yes, he has a whole ecosystem now to help him succeed. But he still has to get his ass up and do all that stuff. And for a dude who looked like he was just chilling, having a great time in his life, towards the end, like in his 70s, maybe close to 80, he may look like he don't look like he wanted to start a goddamn new business to me. I'm just gonna be honest. He don't look like he wanted to do that. But I'm glad he got his business, he got his trademark, and it's gonna happen for him. But I'm just saying, I don't necessarily think he wanted it. If I had to look at it, I've been in business 30-some years. I can look at niggas and tell who are business people and who are not. And he don't look like a business person to me. He look like a creative person, but he don't look like a business person. He says rapper Cartel Bo bought him a restaurant and food truck in Houston. What? He now has GoFundMe to get his business up running. Oh, who's rapper Go? Who is that? Cartel Bo. Who is that? I don't know who that is. But shout out to Cartel Bo. If you're gonna help him run the business. See, a lot of people tell him to go into business, but you ain't gonna run the business for him. Now he needs somebody to run that business. I promise you, he's not a business person. If he was, he'd have been a business person in his life and before. He'd have done it before already. He says, yes, indeed. I have to make myself take a break. Yeah, but momentum, you do have to, momentum is hard to rebuild when you stop. I'm telling you. Don't ever stop. Like, this is why they tell you working out, it's easier to stay in shape than it is to get back in shape, to get out of shape and get back in shape. Because once your body's resting, it want to stay resting. See, like me right now, I haven't been in the gym in 3 weeks since I got in this damn accident. My body's like, we ain't going back to the gym, are we? Because this ref scene kind of cool, bro. And I'm like, hell no, bitch. You are getting your ass back in the gym. As soon as this arm heals, we are getting our ass back into the gym. And it's going to be hard as hell because I was doing great, consistent every week. Now I've been out for 3 weeks. And again, a body in motion likes to stay in motion. A body at rest likes to stay at rest. So if you have good momentum and you have a good thing going, keep that going. Do not stop it. Do not stop it. Because it'll be damn near impossible to rebuild that same momentum that you had. So again, shout out to Mr. Tendonism. Mr. Tendonism. Everybody keep calling him Unc. Really quick, the term Unc comes from unclavicus. I think it's unclavicus is the old term for it. I think it's Latin, unclavicus or something like that. It actually means your mother's sister. I mean your mother's brother. But uncle is specific. Is a specific term. Did y'all know that? An uncle is specifically your mother's brother. That's your uncle. Your father's brother is called your Patronus, like in Harry Potter. That's your uncle, your uncle or your father's brother is called the Patronus, not an uncle. That means little grandfather. So uncle is your mother's brother. That's it. But your father's brother is your little grandfather. He actually is. It's actually a little higher than your mother's brother. Just saying, it's a little higher than the mother's brother. That means little grandfather. You're the second grandfather to the kid when you're the father's brother. So just a little jewel right there. I'm gonna drop on y'all. So moving along, last thing I got. Jasmine Hoodrat is gone. She not in Congress. No more Congress. Jasmine Hoodrat. She is out of here. And Captain Caveman. Captain Caveman and Jasmine Hoodrat got voted out of Congress. God damn. God damn it damn. Holy snapples. Let's see what Stephen A. The blacks are pissed. You Hispanic people didn't come out and vote for the black people. Just wait till you need us again. And blah blah. This man, black folks going crazy. They lost their goddamn mind. How dare you not vote for us? How dare you not vote for us? You mean the most racist person you ever seen? Black woman you ever seen in Congress? Everything is race. Race. Everything is race. Girl, get your ass out of here. I'm tired of hearing that bullshit. Shut the fuck up and get something done. You don't get shit done. You just want to be a goddamn celebrity in Congress. A celebrity with power. Because she's still a celebrity. She wants to be a celebrity with power. See, that's only in Congress. So right now, she's been kicked out and she was pissed. So would you say I am not pissed? Hold up, Herbal God said I am not pissed. No, where you at? Oh, there it is. I'm not pissed. He said he ain't trying to do too much. His GoFundMe is to what? His GoFundMe is to do like Keith Lee and tour other restaurants and make food sometimes. That's what it is. So he's not trying to start a restaurant. See, he don't want to be that's hard shit, man. I told you. I can look at the dude and tell when the nigga don't want to work, man. Running a restaurant is hard. Is one of the hardest businesses you could do. Not just running a business, but running a restaurant. That's one of the hardest things ever. Which seemed to me like he was happy just promoting the shit and being famous and letting the other dude do the cooking. Because the cooking, the guy who was cooking, he was cooking Tendonism's recipes. He wasn't cooking his own shit. It was Mr. Tenderism's recipes he was cooking. So it was still Tenderism's food that he was cooking, and Tenderism was promoting it, and he was getting paid like he was an owner. He wasn't the owner, but he was getting paid like he was an owner. So like I said, I think he was living a great life. And I think his life got fucked up for no reason. Honestly, because niggas be trying to live vicariously through motherfuckers and be fake ass activists and think, oh, Unc ain't got his Tenderism. He ain't got his Tenderism trademark. We gotta get it on his trademark. The white man gonna take him down. And nigga shot. Did he ask y'all for that? If he didn't ask for it, then leave that nigga alone. He look like he happy to me. If he tripping, then yeah, help him. But he looked like he was completely happy to me. Being Mr. Tenderism. He looked like he was having a ball. But back to Jasmine Ratchet and Captain Caveman.
It would have been nice to see her go up against one of them through an entire opening monologue without transitioning to Representative Jasmine Crockett. She lost her pursuit for the United States Senate seat to James Tallarico, 52.4% to 46.2%. She lost this election bid, trying to win one of those 2 U.S. Senate seats in Texas, where she would have gone from a representative representing about 766,000 constituents to over 30.
Oh yeah, they said the whites were racist for not coming out and voting for her. But if you keep calling white people evil and racist and blah 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 and Nazis, in fact, that's your whole line. That's your whole spiel. White people tired of that shit. They keep tired of being called racist, especially if they not racist. They get tired of just being called racist because they white. So they're cleaning house of all the racist rhetoric motherfuckers.
1 million people. Ladies and gentlemen, we have to discuss why. It would have been nice to see Jasmine Crockett win personally. I would have liked to see her going up against the Republican candidate, whether it was John Cornyn, whether it was Ken Paxton, whomever. Wesley Hunt was a marvelous guest last week on this show. It would have been nice to see her go up against one of them for the U.S. Senate seat, but it is not to be. She called earlier and sent out this tweet regarding James Tallarico, saying, this morning I called James and congratulated him on becoming the Senate nominee. Texas is primed to turn blue, and we must remain united because this is bigger than any one person. This is about the future of all 30 million Texans and getting America back on track. With the primary behind us, Democrats must rally around our nominees and win. I'm committed to doing my part and will continue working to elect Democrats up and down the ballot. End quote. That still doesn't get us to why she lost. Ladies and gentlemen, James Tallarico and Jasmine Crockett essentially are very, very similar in policies and their ideology, etc.
You say goodbye to her and her ghetto ass weed. He said goodbye to her and her ghetto ass weed. Hey, for real, she got a whole bunch of money. You a millionaire. Why the hell your weave? She never gonna look like she could get a goddamn good weave. They don't do good weaves in Texas. In California, her shit would have been hooked up. There's no way people let her hair look like that. Like it's, I mean, you can tell that shit is fake as hell. Girl, you should have been came to California and got your shit hooked up. What the hell is you doing? What the fuck?
Etc. One wanted to focus a little bit more on tariffs than the others. Ladies and gentlemen, James Tallarico and Jasmine Crockett essentially were very, very similar in policies and their ideology, etc. One wanted to focus a little bit more on tariffs than the others. Both of them were opposed to Trump's immigration policies and tactics. We all know this. But why did Jasmine Crockett lose this election? They want to tell you that she lost because she didn't ingratiate herself with Hispanics, because they have over 6.5 million Hispanic voters in the state of Texas. And she didn't endear herself to them nearly as well as she should have. She was criticized, she's been criticized for comments perceived as alienating Hispanic voters leading into the election. Remarks stem primarily from a 2024 Vanity Fair interview where she discussed Latino support for Donald Trump and immigration views. She described some Latino immigrants' attitudes towards undocumented immigrants as reminiscent of, quote unquote, a slave mentality. She went on to say it almost reminds me of what people would talk about when they would talk about the kind of like slave mentality and the hate that some slaves would have for themselves. In the full context, she elaborated. The immigration thing has always been something that has perplexed me about this community. It's basically like, I fought to get here, but I left y'all where I left y'all. And I want no more of y'all to come here. If I wanted to be with y'all, I would have stayed with y'all. But I don't want y'all coming to my new home. It's almost like a slave mentality that they have. It is wild to me when I hear how anti-immigrant they are as immigrants, many of them. Perhaps the most damaging thing was when Jake Tapper questioned her about an exact quote that she gave. It was at a church event in April of 2025. And she received backlash for implying racial stereotypes about labor and immigration. Quote, so I had to go around the country educating people about what immigrants do to this country and the fact that we are a country of immigrants. The fact is, ain't none of y'all trying to go and farm right now. You're not. We're done picking cotton. We are. You can't pay us enough to find a plantation.
So basically, she said, let the Mexicans in so they can pick cotton. Niggas ain't picking cotton no more. Let the Mexicans in so they can pick cotton. And the Mexican said, what? What, bitch? What the fuck this bitch just say? ¿Qué? They were like, ¿qué? If you know Spanish, you know they were like, ¿qué? 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 What? ¿Qué? ¿Qué de fork? ¿Qué means what? ¿Qué de fork? So that's what you heard from the Mexican. ¿Qué de fork? ¿Qué de fork, man?
Critics, including Latinos, called it racist and dismissive. This is not about me. This is not about you. This is not about anybody. This is about the voters in Texas. And what they're saying ultimately had an impact in deciding how this election went. You got a guy in James Tellerico, who's a seminarian and a teacher, who believed in compromise and pulling folks over to his side and working across the aisle and doing stuff like that. That was his style. And he was focusing on Ken Paxton, a Republican candidate for the United States Senate, who's an attorney general in Texas, and was focusing on him because it's widely believed that he will beat John Cornyn eventually, particularly in their runoff. Whereas she was focused on Trump and not giving him an inch to breathe and being all up his you-know-what for every little thing that he did and what the Texas say. You see, this comes back to what I was trying to say months ago, weeks ago, days ago. That's Texas. It's a little bit different down there.
So he's trying to say that you can't do politics in the rest of the country, or in the rest of the country like you can do everywhere else. That racist and all that type of stuff that plays in Texas because that a lot of that stuff plays in Texas, racism and all that type of stuff. So around the rest of the country, white people don't want to be called racist. Even in Texas, they don't. But they like rest of the country, white people just trying to just live in their life, and then you come up and be calling them racist just because they white. People ain't trying to hear that shit. Then you're trying to tell Mexicans to go pick cotton. Like you like you just doing crazy shit. Like the fuck is wrong with you, girl? And then they said she wouldn't go to the hood. She wouldn't canvass in the hood. See, she was scared to go to the hood with the real people. So that really shows how bougie she really was. So she was acting like she was on some ghetto shit, but she probably really was ghetto. Like a lot of melanated people who have money are still ghetto. They just have money. So when they say she went to a private school and all this, that don't mean shit. She went to a private school and was listening to hip hop and all the rest of that shit, just like everybody else in the world was. And she fell right on into the ghetto side, just like everybody else did. But that doesn't mean, that she's not smart. Even though I think it wasn't that. But she didn't go to the hood though, so she's still bougie. She bougie as hell, even though she tried to act ghetto. You still bougie, and you don't want to associate with the poor blacks. You want to act like you're a poor black, but you don't want to associate with the poor blacks, and that's why she lost. She didn't go to the hood and talk to nobody. She just used social media and was acting and was cursing around, F this and F that, and bop, 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 this and not that, and boop, boop, he'll be that. First of all, nobody wants to see that in a congressperson, just cursing all over the place. We want to see some articulate thoughts on how you're going to help the community, not how you hate everybody else. See, again, this is what I'm telling you. It's dying out. You guys, all this racism, divide, conquer shit, that energy is ending. Do you not see it? I hope y'all see that divide, conquer, negative, crazy energy is ending. You're going to have to pick a new game in the future to get along, to move along. And so the world has spoken. Jasmine Hood Rat is no more. She is no more. She has left the building, as it were. And make sure your people go out and hook it up and support the brother, support your family.
What if the real superpower was already inside you? The Great Book of Melanin Research reveals 130 years of scientific studies conducted by governments around the world on you. This isn't fiction. It's real research on melanin uncovering its superconductive, photoconductive, cell-protective, and DNA shielding abilities. Yeah, they've known for over a century. Why don't you? Order now and get the exclusive Police Stop Law Package free. That's the Know Your Rights Manual constitutional rights card, qualified immunity notice and card, police stop flashcards, volume 1 and 2, the public official bonds book, learn how to hold them personally accountable. This is power in your hands, biological and legal. They studied you, now you study them. Click the link, get the truth, get protected. The Great Book of Melanin Research. It's time you knew what they know.
It's time you knew what they know. Get on over there, order that. Make sure you get the hard copy, and you will get the whole, again, as it said, police stop package right here. Know your rights manual, public official bonds book, constitutional rights card. But the new icy ice, these are nice too. I actually have them. I got injured going to pick these up. This is how I smashed my face going to pick these up, and this one too. These are dope. I got them both. They're off the chain too. They look icy, just so you know. These are icy. So you let me know which one you want when you order your package. Also, you get the qualified immunity notice. This is all the Supreme Court cases that back up how a police officer loses their qualified immunity when they violate your rights and they don't know, or they act like they don't know that they did it. And really quick, people, I want to say this. Make sure you go out and support my channel. You guys ain't supporting my stuff when I put up my other videos. Real quick, I gotta hold up. You guys are not doing my videos, man. Hold up. So where my videos at? Did you guys see what I put out? So you guys ain't even watched this, man. Look at this. 369 views. What in the hell, man? It's ridiculous. Look at this.
Let's explore a different way of understanding the mind.
Hold on. It's not long, so we can watch this for a second. I'm gonna show y'all. Got to watch my stuff, man. God dang it! But now these videos take a long goddamn time, and they're hard to put together. This is my everything that I've said. This is not stuff. AI is not making this stuff up. It's taking my words from my videos and just revamping them. So it's literally everything that these videos are saying is stuff that I've said. It's not telling you anything new that AI made up. It's literally everything that I've said in videos already. That's on this channel. That's why it's called 2.0. I've done the live stream. Now I've revamped it into a more concise information for you guys to get the gist of it. But here you go. Check this out.
We're going to dive into a framework that sees the human brain not as a generator of thought, but as a biological instrument, one designed to resonate with the universe itself.
So, let's start by looking at our most familiar organ, the brain. We're usually taught to see it as this super complex computer, right? A processor? But what if its main job is something far more passive and yet somehow far more powerful? Listen closely. The brain is not only a processor of thought, it is a tuning instrument, a receiver, a transmitter. Now think about what that really suggests. It means consciousness isn't something we just create out of nothing, but maybe it's a universal signal that we learn to receive. So this is the core idea, the central metaphor. It proposes that the brain doesn't actually originate thoughts. Instead, it acts like a cosmic tuning fork, vibrating in response to thoughts that already exist as frequencies, moving all around us. The crucial point here is that we are receivers, not the creators of thought.
The brain is a tuning instrument, channeling vibrations throughout the universe.
To really get your head around this, we have to go back to a fundamental principle that holds this entire framework together. The idea that everything is vibration. From the heaviest, densest rock to the most abstract idea, it's all just a matter of frequency. This framework even gives a name to the specific vibration of thought. It's called tachyon energy. It's imagined as the highest and fastest frequency possible, so fast in fact that it usually just passes right through us without us even noticing. In this view, every single thought you have isn't a creation, it's you receiving this pre-existing cosmic energy.
The brain is not merely an organ, but a sophisticated tuning instrument, channeling the universe vibration.
So if everything is vibration, then what does it mean to be a master of something? Whether you're a musician, a scientist, a spiritual leader, it's not about magic. It's not about pulling something out of thin air. It's a process of precision. It's about meticulously training your receiver, your brain, to tune into one specific frequency with absolute perfect clarity. Now, this idea of mastering frequencies, it isn't presented as something new. This whole perspective actually traces this knowledge way, way back to a kind of mythic past, to the people of ancient Kemet, what we now call Egypt, who were described as masters of both the material and the energetic worlds.
They were said to have mastered a discipline they called the science of darkness. Now, this has nothing to do with evil. It's a metaphor for understanding the very foundations of the cosmos, the principles behind what our modern science calls dark matter and dark energy. You know, the unseen 95% of the universe that gives it all its structure.
According to this mythology, these melanin scientists understood that carbon is the architect of all organic life. They knew that its outer valence electrons could connect with pretty much any other element. And by manipulating these electrons, they could supposedly manifest entirely new materials right on the spot, literally acting as creators of the material world.
And this is where the connection between the cosmos and our biology really gets explicit. The key that supposedly unlocked this entire science of darkness was something that was already inside their own bodies: melanin.
A really profound parallel is drawn here. You see, out in the cosmos, dark energy represents infinite potential, and dark matter provides the building blocks. Well, in our biology, melanin is said to do the exact same things. It's the fuel, it's the organizational molecule, and it's the bioelectrical conductor that gives life its structure. Just think about cosmic dark matter for a second. Science tells us it's the invisible scaffolding of the universe, right? It's the unseen structure whose gravity holds entire galaxies together, keeping them from just flying apart.
So when I put these up, these are high science that are in these videos, that are the cliff notes of some high science that I've already put out. 4-hour live streams, 3.5-hour videos that I've done broken. I spent weeks on putting these together. I put these in AI, and they revamped them with all of these beautiful visuals that we put in here, so that I can retell you very quickly. It breaks it down really quickly, but it's all information. It's all my information. Everything in here is stuff that I've said. I've told it. So go watch these videos. I have a bunch of them. I have a bunch more coming out. Getting the word plays. You're watching the word plays. So shout out to you guys for that. But the science videos, the dope ones, with especially the one with the Phoenix and the Dragon, I have 2 more of those coming out. Just revamping, retelling the story in a different way, telling you about the Dragon Order and the Phoenix and the Dragon. And then I have some more of these. I have so much videos that I can revamp and tell you. I'm sure you haven't seen most of my live streams. So I'm revamping most of my live streams into videos like this. Eventually I'll get to do where the voice is different. You know, right now AI only does white voices, white and white woman and white man. So eventually I'll put another voice on here, but get in here and watch these damn videos. I'm breaking down some high ass science in these videos. God damn it. Only 300 something views. Y'all better get here and watch this shit. I know I only do news most of the time, but most of you who really know who I am, real Nagas, y'all know where I come from. I'm about all of this shit. This is where I really get down. This is what I've been doing for 30 some odd years. So I am the news dude. I love news too, and telling you how to news, but the news, the way I'm able to tell you the news is because I've been studying this stuff for so long, and I'm able to equate it to different things to help you understand in a lot different, in a different way, in a much more intricate way that has to deal with you. But get in there and watch this shit. Stop playing, goddammit. Get in there and watch that shit. Stop playing. And then also make sure you get over to knowyourrightsfoundation.org, sign up for free so we can hook you up.
Too many people walk through life carrying fear, not because they've done something wrong, but because no one ever told them they have rights. When you don't know the law, even ordinary life can feel like a risk. That's why we build Know Your Rights Foundation, a place where the law becomes clear, simple, and yours. Knowledge is your shield. The law is your defense. Start learning today at KYRF.org.
So, really quick, the Melanin book is not on Know Your Rights Foundation. That's on Real Nagas. You got to go to realnagas.com. That's what a melanin book is. So if you want to get the deal I just gave my man today, he actually went there immediately and bought it. Nasheed Waters. So if you want to get the same deal I gave Nasheed Waters, because I did say it online, so I got to give it to all you guys. I just can't give it to him. So I will do the three t-shirt deal and the 5 flashcard deal just for today only, though. Just for today only. I will redo that deal because Nasheed Waters, shout out to him. He caught me live. That's the way to do it. Hey, that's the way to do it. He called me live. He's like, God. I had to do it. Hey, shout out to you, man. And hey, for the rest of y'all, don't be asking me shit on live. Don't be asking me for deals live. That just goes to him for today. Don't be asking me for deals if the deal is still on every goddamn live stream. All right. But appreciate you guys. Thank you for hitting the super chats today and all the cash apps. Appreciate you guys. Everybody, all my moderators, thank you for holding it down. And make sure you go check out these videos, these 2.0 videos, the God Class 2.0, the Word and the Wordplay 2.0 videos that I'm doing. This is all information I started the channel with back in the day. And I'm sure you guys haven't watched any of those videos. First of all, those videos, the volume, the sound on those videos suck because I was using the iPhone mic. So those videos suck, which is why I revamped them, because a lot of the information gets lost within the sound and a lot of the other stuff. So they're not well made because they're old live streams. So this is why I revamped them with the AI so that you can get it much more concisely and quickly, and boom. And then also teach it to your kids. You can sit your kids in front of these videos and have them learn. Whereas in my live streams, I may be a little too volatile in my language for you to sit your kid in front of. So right here, these are teaching tools for the children. Sit them in front of this and have them learn this. This is how they're going to learn quicker, a lot faster, and embody this information. So appreciate you guys every way you can support. And yep, James Williams, make sure you buy that thing today, man. If you don't buy it today, the deal is off tomorrow. I'm just saying. That deal is only for today. So appreciate you. Thank you, everybody. I'm out of here. Make sure you get over to KYRF.org, sign up to learn the law for free, and get into the March 18th interview session if you want to get in this month. Other than that, we out of here. He says this deserves a Darth Vader voice. I was actually going to put Morgan Freeman on it, but I couldn't. I'm trying to figure out how I can get Morgan Freeman to do my videos. If somebody can get Morgan Freeman to do my videos, holla at me. Because that'd be dope if Morgan Freeman was teaching y'all all this stuff. That'd be off the chain. So when I figure out how to get Morgan Freeman on these videos, hey, they're gonna be real dope. But other than that, thank you everybody. I'm out of here. Holla at y'all next week. Deuces.
Real Nagas, tap in.